Alive! Hello, people. Hello, Alexo. Hello, Sugar. Hello, Farrell. Hello, Marty. Hello, JJ. Nightshirt thanks is Goosebumps. As you could probably see by the fact that it says Goosebumps. It's the pumpkin people. Wrong side again. Including the dog. It's that Goosebumps cover where everyone is pumpkins. Oh god. How is everyone doing? I'm still smelling that lotion stuff I got. There's the tags! Yep. I actually wrote a story in the last tags, or I started to. I didn't this time. I wrote a novel. Like a docu-series. If they're gonna let me do it, I'm going to abuse it and make us just unfucking findable. Alright. So we've got like 11% of the game left with Spyro. I love the word malarkey. I've been obsessed with the word malarkey for eons, it feels like. I've always loved the word malarkey. It's so fucking good. It's perfect, and it's socially acceptable everywhere, but it still feels like you're saying something. Like, that's fucking malarkey. Everyone's like, oh god. They busted out malarkey. Goddamn. And you're like, it's fucking right. It means I mean business. I can't Twitch be as progressive as Jackbox. Look, Twitch barely listens to what creators actually want, regardless. Creators beg and cry for years for something, and Twitch is like, did you want, like, 10% of the thing you wanted and 90% of a thing that we're making up that we heard you say? How about that? How about we do that for you? It's like, ah, gee. Thanks. I hate it. Good. This is a swear word for the 1920s. Fuck yeah! Consarnate is also a good one. There was I think one time I was talking to Layne and I said, doggone it. There's something very similar to that and he lost his shit. Every once in a while I will become a miner from the 1930s, and I don't mean like a child. I mean a man who dig in the mountain with a pickaxe, searching for resources. And, every now and then, my old man from like 180 years ago will pop up and I'll be like, dang, look at me. Malarkey. Origin 1920s of unknown origin. Gee. Thanks, Google. 1930s or 1890s? Yes. I said 180 years after I just said, like, the 30s, and that's not math, but I'm too gay to take responsibility for math. Oh well. Anyone getting buffies? Are you getting buffies? I've still got a green and no dropped frames. Set them on the Davenport. If you're getting any buffies, it might either be your internet or it would be on Twitch's end. I do like Twitch is owned by Amazon. They don't do customer feedback. And I like that even though you can't see my right hand, I did the quotes with both hands still. More texts about work. Work gets to go to paintball. I think I remember complaining about that before, so. Nothing to report. Well, that's probably good. It's good to not report anything. I did. Awesome. Alright. Well, that's still happening and I'm still bitching about it. I'm gonna end up pitching this if I get one more. We're going on Tuesday, September 6th. I'm so fucking excited. Alright. No sound. Fuck off. My phone fell on the floor. Happy to report. Where did my phone go? It bounced. I don't know where it went, but I'll find it in like 4 or 5 hours. Wait, that was a good idea. To get work to buy your husband. Correct. My husband is 8% funded. I heard it hit something. It hit the wall and then it hit the floor. I don't know where it went other than that. But, I mean, my wall don't look like it has any new holes in it, so. Chaos. You know, there might be a monster, or there could have been a monster under my bed if I didn't have those, like, big storage squares underneath it. To store a whole bunch of, like, shoes and bags and winter sweaters and shit that I can't wear right now. I left no room for the monster, and that's why he's not there. So upsetty spaghetti. I am a little tired, but I mean, what else is new? I exist on a constant plane of being fucking exhausted from doing a task, so that's convenient. Every time. Chalk blocking? Is the chalk zone under there? Chalk blocking. Oh, look at that diamond turkey. I like his little fiery mane. I'm calling it a mane because I don't know parts of turkeys. But that's so cool. Look at him. This fucking neck frill. Fuck yeah. Rad. I like him. Beard waddle. Oh fucking no. Comb. Comb is the little red thing for roosters, isn't it? Is that what that is? Because I do know that is a bird anatomy part. JJ, are you even speaking words at this point? Having a hell of a time. Anyway, so I guess paintball is on September 6th. And I can't wait to have to go to work, like, the next day. But I've already said, so I've heard rumors from the children that it's going to be management with the scoopers versus the supervisors. Because we have a clutch of supervisors, both retail and ice cream. And we've only got, like, a handful of scoopers, so I guess that's how they're gonna even it out. I got one right on the nip. JJY. So God knows how that's gonna fucking go. I absolutely would have mentioned before that I skipped out on the time where I think in, like, high school. Still can't remember if it was grade 8 or grade 12. Time means nothing to me, so. And I skipped out on that because I didn't want to play paintball. I don't like paintball. I don't like the idea of paintball. I don't agree in the combination of myself and paintball. Oh, dandy! That's right, I need to turn off some of those and put on the others. Thank you for the reminder, Dandy. As much as I love getting bruises, I'm going to say it's like an inane, a Darwinism-esque survival instinct to not get shot by shit. Call me crazy. Call me out my dang mind. But there is something about getting fucking shot by something at a very high velocity that I don't find super appealing. My other problem is, paintball is also a game of, if you get hit, usually that means you're out. So that means I don't get to do the only thing I do well in games, and that is to fucking just run at a target and go for, like, speed and aggression and just pure fucking anger. That means if I get hit, that's it. And then I have to wait until the next round to be angry. And that, the pacing of that is all wrong. I need to be able to get hit and then just fucking bolt at someone with no sense of keeping myself safe. And just freak the fuck out of people. Skull's a tank. Glass cannon, let's fucking go. I probably did say grade 8, Marty. And I'll flip back and forth whether it was grade 8 or grade 12, and then in other things I'll be like, I don't know, could have been either, because I genuinely don't remember. The least romantic hickeys. Overheating is another thing I'm also thinking about, because I don't want to get dressed for something, put on a big jumpsuit, and then go running around in the blazing hot sun in, like, the later afternoon. I don't run. I sprint. I sprint and I plow forward. And then that's it. I don't run. When I'm sneaky, I am extremely sneaky. or I am screaming barbarian tank. There are only two options here. Bring your car to a drive-by. That would be fucking terrifying, and it'd be really funny to only me. How loud paintball is. That's another thing I'm not excited for. I don't. Skull's Roger Rage. And the answer is yes. Roger Rage is a decision I have to make every day of my life, and it never gets any easier. It's very situational. Owl bear! Yeah! Done. God, I made owl bear sugar cookies once. They turned out really fucking cute. I liked them. Although there was like that much fucking icing on them. It's slight hyperbole. But there was a lot of icing on them, but they were really fucking cute. I was very proud of them. Especially since I didn't have... Obviously, I did not have a cookie cutter for an owl bear. Some may or may not have that on hand. That's when I was working at the university. And I made sugar cookies for something. God knows what the fuck it could have just been for out front. It could have been for an event. But I made owl bears out of one of the I think it was just out of like a person cookie cutter, but I can't... I don't know if I can find... Where's my fucking Google Drive? Am I missing out? Always substituting butter for shortening. You're not missing out on a ton. There would be extra flavoring in butter. Most butters have salt in them, unless you specifically get unsalted butter. But honestly, even if you get salted butter and just cut back on the little bit of salt that you add into it, like, ingredient-wise, pretty much evens out that way. Butter is really just, like, a hint more flavor, but honestly, if you put anything else as a flavor into the thing, you wouldn't be able to taste the difference anyway. Oh yeah, it was with just like a man cookie cutter. Let's see, where's my fucking thing? Shifu, you're very welcome. I know with, the cinnamon rolls we used to make at work, and I know I've talked to you guys about, like, my 6-foot-long rolls. We would use almost, like, exclusively shortening in it. The only butter that was really used was melted down to do, like, the brown sugar cinnamon... I'm gonna say scrub, for lack of a better word. But yeah, for putting that flavoring on it. Yeah. Shortening and butter can pretty well go hand in hand. There's very few occasions where you have to use butter instead of shortening, and very few people can tell the difference, if at all. The only times where you kind of have to use a butter is if you're doing any sort of doughs that have laminating techniques. Whenever, I think we've talked about it on stream before about croissants. And if we haven't, let's talk about croissants for a minute. Whenever you make real croissants from scratch, and you have to do the whole laminating process. You get your dough block out, and then you have to get your butter block, which is literally just butter that you have put in parchment paper and rolled out into a square. And then once you have your dough to a point where you can roll it out. So then it's gone from like a block to a block that would be the equivalent of 3. So you'd have like a section each. And then you would place your butter block in the middle of it. And then you like fold the dough over it, roll it out a whole bunch, fold it again, roll it out, fold it again. Then you wrap it all up, throw it in the fridge for an hour, wait, take it out, roll it out again, another butter block, fold it up, and then you do that like 2 or 3 times. It's only in those very specific types of pastries where you need buttery, flaky layers that you have to use butter. Other than that, shortening is 100% a valid replacement. And people who say they can tell the difference are honestly just shitting you like 99% of the time. Let's see. Put my owl bears up here. They were fun. I brought them to a D&D game. Alright. Here they are. Throw them right here. These were my owl bear cookies. It's as good as I could do, considering I had a man cut out. There's so much fucking icing on them. Their little claws and their eyeballs are just chocolate sprinkles, or jimmies, whatever you want to call them. The noses were... might have been just an icing. It was either an icing or it was a candy that I put on there and, like, pinched. I made... pinched. There we go. I can't remember what I did for the nose, to be honest. Colored sugar pellets. Also. Yeah. So those are my owl bears. That's me. What else can I talk about? I'm like 23 minutes in, goddamn. Where am I at? I started watching Stranger Things not long ago. I am at... I fully watched episode 5 in season 1. And also, I've jumped completely to season 4, and I've seen 2 episodes of that. Because I had to meet Eddie. I had to meet Eddie. I had to know. I had to see him. I needed to understand him, the mannerisms. I needed to see him and his delivery and things. And when I tell you... his opening scene, his introduction, when he's got the magazine and he's reading about how satanic D&D is, and how it's convincing all these kids into ritual sacrifice and sodomy, and he's putting on a voice while he's reading the article, and my brain went, uh-oh. And then he makes his cool, like, leap onto the table to do his conformity is killing the kids speech. And he's mocking the popular crowd and stares over at them and goes, "Party." And I went, Oh no! Oh no! And then him interacting with other characters and doing these like bows and these big hand gestures and just staring at people while they're delivering news he doesn't particularly like. And just watching with these big ol' eyeballs. And I went, uh-oh! And talking to Chrissy and having just a normal enough conversation and interacting with the kids at their D&D games and his big interactions and his big faces, and I went, oh no! My friends are right! It's me! He is me and I am him. We're the same person! Oh no! I went, oh no! Oh god. What part of the player's handbook has butt stuff? JJ, I do believe that would be under the blunt force damage in that part of the book. It's a guess. And officially added a collection of eds. I did, to my neurodivergent pile of eds. Uh-oh. Unfortunate, but also neat. But also, uh-oh. Layne did tell me first that this crazy little boy, this little metalhead full of panic, was me. And I went, but I'm special. I'm not like other girls. And I'm not like other girls, but turns out I'm like other boys. Who could have guessed? Skulls, what's this here in the corner? It's just my pile of eds. I collect them. Just a niche little thing I do. And I went, no, there can't be a character like me. Never. There's only characters that people would claim are like people like me. And, then you look at them and they are just like the typical tropey, like, embodiment of their culture or embodiment of who they're supposed to be. Like, they are the goth kid. They are the this kid. They are the niche, quirky one that no one understands. A lot of shit like that. And it's like, me? Couldn't be. And then I asked Sarah and Emma at work, because they've both seen Stranger Things, and they went, no, that's you. And I went, uh-oh. Well, now I have to see it, obviously. What is this? Kieran Lochran. Hello. Welcome to the Void. Haven't started playing yet. But it's here. We will be spyroing. Hello, a noise will probably happen eventually, but it's always late for the first one for me for whatever reason. Hello, welcome to the Void. We're talking about Stranger Things. So I had to find out. I had to watch it. I had to see. Even if I jump straight into season 4 and don't understand a lick of what the fuck is going on, I'm just gonna have to take that. Oh well, I don't need information to enjoy myself. There it is. The noise is probably going to be low because the Spyro game is on the menu music, and as we all know, the menu music is very fucking loud in comparison to everything else, and there is no turning it down. So, the noise was there. Thank you for actually pronouncing my names right. You're very welcome. I come from an area where, actually, I went to school with a Kieran, and also, I don't know, Lochran's just very much in the pronunciation, like, that is what I see when I look at it. Just a lot of, like, Irishy, Scottishy names, and a lot of French names around here. And, yeah. Also, fucking Sarah McLachlan. You can pronounce that. Same ballpark. So I went, oh no, I need to meet this boy. And legitimately, as soon as Eddie Munson did his little party at the Popular Kids, I legitimately just did exactly this. And put my hands around my face in both shame and recognition. And I went, oh no, that's me. Oh no. Fan theory that Eddie is actually gender fluid. I hadn't heard that one yet, but I don't dig. Fuck off. I don't dig very deep in certain parts. But if that is a fun fan theory, I'm fucking on board. That sounds rad. Only other person like Skulls is fictional, which tracks. Isn't that the fucking way, though? I'm such a character already. Can only be matched by someone giving a character to an actor and an actor going, I'm gonna make him the weirdest little freak and everyone's gonna love him. And we're gonna queer code the fuck out of him. And it's like, fucking come after me then. This is bullshit. I fucking hate this house is a fucking nightmare. Now to Kim Basinger? What? Scottish. I'm actually Scottish. Ah, oh, fuck! Hello, Scottish Kieran Lochran. Is it not Basinger? Oh, it probably is. It probably most likely is. And as soon as I said it, my brain went, that's not right, but I just rolled with it. Oh, the Based Singer? Is that a Masked Singer ripoff? Where it's just people singing a cappella truths that you probably need to hear? Just Eddie enjoy a malarkey. There's an E in malarkey. Don't fucking dare boner me! Fuck. Danger boner is going to fucking follow me to my goddamn grave. And I'm okay with it, because it's funny. Malarkey, there you go, Alexo, now you fucking got it. Portrayed as gender neutral, gender fluid. Oh, that's fun! That's fun, I like that, Sugar. I will never let it go. Good dandy, don't. I don't want you to. I want to get upset by Danger Boner for the rest of my fucking life. But Assinger. Written in your obituary. I can only fucking hope it will be. I guess he's cutie mark. Fuck. The fact that I've still only ever seen one fucking Twitter post that was like, why call it a tattoo or a scar? Why is no one saying cutie mark? And I went, fuck off. Oh, fuck me. As well you go I am! Well, let's say Kieran, a person with tattoos. Ain't strictly gal. I am both gal and pal and lad. But yes, I am quite arted with tattoos. We got this whole arm here. That whole arm is done. We're working on this arm. That'll be filled in end of October. But there's all that. There's ones on my legs, but I can't take off my sweatpants on Twitch because for some reason that's TOS. Nah, dog. So, oh well. There's a bunch on my shoulders. We got the ones there. That's on the other side. Ribs. All sorts of tattoos. We fucking love ink in this house. My hip one is almost healed. We've just got a little bit of peeling left. So that's so close. And I keep scratching it, but like the smart light scratches where you're just trying to get that skin off. Half gal, half lad, half television. JJ's just fucking nailed my gender right there. It says Will Cutie Mark. I'm gonna fucking throw myself off a building. Three tattoos. Favorite one is right inner forearm, type 1 diabetic one. Oh, that's fun. Both in, like, being able to... I've seen people with, like, either the... like, the medical alert bracelet tattooed on their wrist. It's such a convenient, good thing to do. Especially in some days where it's like, you forget your markings, you forget, like, what you need on you. You can, like, easily lose a bracelet if there was some sort of accident and you get thrown and something gets ripped off of you. It's a smart idea, especially in those emergency situations, to have something permanent on you that literally your skin has to be ground off, shredded off, or you need to lose a limb in order for people to not get this information on you. It's a smart little thing, and it's a fun little detail. Crank that down. Just a Tooch. There we go. Just a Stanley Tucci. I'm just saying Izzy's cutie mark now, because you all fucking hate me. I love this. Fucking get me. Drag my ass. I knew nothing about gay pirates, and that streams the first time I saw Izzy in the show. All I can think of, it's the most specialist baby boy. There's his cutie mark. I was so glad I ruined that. I'm glad you can agree with me, Ray. I very much appreciate it. Except for the angel wings, 2 snakes surrounded. The Baroness is type 1 diabetic. There's a blood drop in text saying must be between 4 and 10. Meaning my blood. Damn, that's so detailed! That's the type of detail that people who have no idea, well, I shouldn't say no idea, people with no idea on medical shit will still screw that up. People with vague ideas on medical stuff, that helps them out. That's rad. That's so cool. That's rad. I wonder how many people have gotten a QR code for the original Rickroll as a tattoo. Not only is that a wonderment to have, JJ, but also how many people got the QR code for the original Rickroll as a tattoo that works? How many tattoo artists fucking nailed where all those little spots are? Called Caduceus. Can't lose it. That's what we're saying. It's such a good use of modern... Not that the art of tattooing is actually all that modern, but a more modern way of keeping track of something like that. And being able to just always have that information on you. Physically, literally, on you. How many mess up to get an online menu to Denny's? Honestly, like, just to scan it to see if it works, I think would be the most brilliant game to play. Diabetes is permanent. That's a great fucking point. It is pretty fucking permanent. So is the information now. Everyone can know. And if anything happened, people are going to figure it out. Try to say figure and find at the same time, and fuck me. Fister! Ah! Tier 1! 19 months! So many months! Hello, Fister! Welcome back! Hello! How you doing? And eventually the noise will happen, and we'll barely hear it. But also, like, slight nudge back to Eddie Munson. And, like, I went and I got his fucking necklace to go along with the rest of the cosplay, and I'm like, Seeing late as we do the Shadow Mad Bears legendary line. Oh, JJ, talk about New York City. I fucking love it. Working on my Renfest costume. Ugh. What's the idea? What's the look, Fister? What you doing? What's the theme? Who you being? Who are you morphing into? It's such a good line. It's so good. Pirate, fuck yeah! I hope we get to see a picture whenever you're all set and done and whenever you're all pirate sorted. I bought a bunch of purple bandanas. I saw that. I saw you, JJ, asking people, who am I? It's a riddle. And I saw all the things and I went, I have no idea what's happening. Let's put it all together tonight. Fuck yeah! Thanks, Fister. I want to see that. You get my Halloween costume sorted for this year eventually. You will, Kieran! I assume you- if you say you do, I believe you. Get that shit. Get your Halloween sort. I gotta decide what I'm gonna do for Halloween this year, like, for stream. Who is Halloween this year? It's on a Monday, so we'll be celebrating it a little early on the 29th, which is fine. I have to pick a thing to do again. It'd be great if it's the same thing when I'm wearing it. Is this her fucking Disney? I need to watch what we do in the shadows today when I'm done emotionally destroying myself, probably. Ray, what we do in the shadows is a lot of fucking fun. I have so much fun with what we do in the shadows, both like the original movie and the TV show, especially since the TV show references the movie. Not in a way that's like detrimental, but it's fun when you get to see those little things and you go, dang, that's a reference. I'm in the know. Dang. Ah, Heath Ledger Joker's a very good costume. Especially if you, like, nail the makeup on it. 'Cause, I mean, that's, like, 80% of his intimidation and his look is that makeup. R.I.P. Heath Ledger, you fucking legend. It's not my Smee. Well, I didn't think it was a Smee costume. Smee is a stripy shirt. Reasonably. Stripy shirt, red pants, his little hat. If I semi-remember Smee right, but Lord fucking knows when the last time I saw Peter Pan was. I would have been a baby child. Teal pants, red hat, glasses. Okay. I swatched some colors around. Dang. Fuck sandals, though. I mean, I also don't fucking like sandals, so... Well, no, not perfect as in it needs to be perfection. But, like, if you get the makeup perfect in that it just looks like him. Because, yeah, it gets smeared later on anyway. You get, like... You really get the feeling that he wore it all throughout the day because you get, like, the sweat creases in the brow where the makeup is breaking way for just skin. But yeah. But, like, perfect in you look like him. 80s British comedy, the young ones, except they're all immortal and slightly less insane. Oh, Heath Ledger Joker as a nurse? Big brain stuff. Him walking away, pressing the button, and then doing the little, ooh, whenever it finally went off. Jesus Christ. Alright. Fuck. Let's do some dragons. Alright. We are nearing the end. Let's crank up. Y'all are gonna have to tell me what this sounds like. I don't keep track of numbers. Why would I? Why would I keep things consistent? That sounds awful. Why would anyone? Turn up gain a little bit. No, not too much long to go. We just got the last world left. We did the rest of it in the last couple streams. Half naked Fister! No! My pirates test a cohesive look and someone I don't know knocked on my front door. Fister, scream! Scream in panic! Run, scream in panic! Being half naked. Oh. Yes, right. Thank you for reminding me. I'll do that right now. They left I didn't answer. Good. Sign up with Twitch. Streamer dashboard. Put that on for a second. Ba, 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 ba. Ugh. Fuck. The page has changed. I don't like it. Things have changed. I don't like it. What is that? Hoverboard doing spins in my driveway. What the fuck? I hate that the page has changed, like, drastically, and now I've completely forgotten how to function. Oops. That's fine, that's fine.
Someone should.
Oh, that one. Okay. Get rid of that. Oh god. It used to be like all the sounds were just all piled up next to each other, and they were in like these nice big boxes so I could see the pictures and like immediately recognize what they are. And now they're all in like this playlist. Like it's fucking Spotify. And now I don't like change, especially when I'm not expecting it. Turn on my pirate ones because I like them. They're for me. Oh. The art of fuckery has been denied because the name is not acceptable. Alright, so the art of fuckery, I will have to try to change to, like, Theater of Fear, because that's what Steed called it. But I might just have to upload that one entirely again. So, that one will be dead to us for a minute. These blurbs, that blurbs, those blurbs, that one.
Chrissy, wake up! I don't like this! Chrissy, wake up! Hey.
Oh, when I tell you my reaction to that scene, I laughed so hard. How am I supposed to navigate without thinking when it's all different? Exactly. I don't like it. Oh, God, I hate when things change. I don't like change. I get confused. Like an old man with dementia. There it is. There's that one. And that one. I'm gonna put that one back because I accidentally clicked that one off. Okay. They should all be sorted now, I think. Okay.
Suck my dick, Batman. Suck my dick, Batman. Suck my fucking dick, Batman.
You guys proud I remembered the pause this time? Fun. Okay. I'm trying to remember how that functioned for a hot minute so I didn't just fucking die. You're welcome, Ray. Alright, so yeah, you guys tell me if you can hear everything alright, if the blurps came across okay. Oh yeah, one of these like skill points is like, don't kill a rat. That's okay, we weren't really going for all the skill points anyway. Just general level perfection. Whoops. Wrong button. Whee! Was it worth it, me? No. Will you die for your actions? Yes. Whee! Too cocky. There we go. Reset! Benny! That was Diner Man, right? Benny was Dinerman? Blips are fine, game audio is fine, you sound fine. Awesome! Trip fine. Thank you, Sugar. Alright. So I wasn't paying attention. Just kind of functioned on an impulse and, in a surprise to no one, it didn't work out. So, we'll just collect these life orbs instead. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Oh, I can't walk on those. Heck. Aggressive burger grabber Benny. Benny was a sweetheart. I wanted more of Benny. The barrels are real? I know, I'm a fool. I'm an absolute fool. Just a crazy little lad. Expecting so much. Let's do this again, because it worked out so well the first time. Lol. Fun fact about Stranger Things, there was only ever supposed to be one season. Writers were actually caught off guard when they were told to write a second, which is why season 2 had some oddities in geography. Ah, that is a fun fact. We love fun facts. Thank you, Sugar. Both for biddies and for a fun fact. Tra-la-la. So much nostalgia. I agree, Kieran. Used to play these all the time as a kid.
Keep up the good work, Spyro. I expect Nasty's really starting to worry about you.
I'd be
Those
shaking in
wings
my
are so
York boots
hot.
if I were him.
Fucking Star Wings? What a cunt. Absolutely serving. TK Dragon Kong. Lol. Fuck off. God, watching his body just get thrown into the fucking ceiling. Mmm. Yeah, it's that one. Thank you for releasing me, Spyro. Dang. Whoop.
Suck my dick, Batman.
Suck my dick, Batman. Suck my fucking dick, Batman.
Oh, we'll see you soon, Ray. You get them things done. You do them stuffs. Excuse me, Barrel. Coincidentally, my favorite of the Boogie Boys. You know, like, while I was at work, some couple came in. Older couple. Mid-age. And every time I say older couple, I mean older than me. And, I was handing them their ice cream. And I was passing it to the husband on this side, while the wife would be like, say the camera was the wife. Husband was just slightly to, her right. So I reached across to give him his ice cream, and the wife went, this tattoo! And, like, she pointed at it, and she's like, it's from that movie! And I stood there with just my arm extended, nothing in my hand, holding it out, like, so she could still look at it, and going, yeah? Like, I knew it was in her head. I could see her thinking about it real fucking hard. She's like, that's, I know what it is. Our daughter loves that movie. And eventually went, it's The Nightmare Before Christmas, right? And I went, yes, yes it is.
Fucking Steve Bonnet.
It is The Boogie Boys. Godfather 2. This is my favorite movie, Brokeback Mountain. So, I kind of laughed. I was like, yeah, it's like one of my favorite ones too. And just like, oh, and there was like just this little freak out kind of fan moment, and it's just like, I just think that's so endearing that this older couple recognizes it as their kid's, like, favorite movie. And I can imagine by their age that their child must be in. I disagree. I very much disagree with that one. That their child must be in some sort of age range around mine. Oh, still can't fuck monsters.
Wow, I never thought I'd be rescued, especially by such a little dragon. What I mean is, I always believed in you, Spyro.
I'll put you back in the crystal. Ha! That's Parappa the Rapper. Let's go. Me what? Me what? Why me? Stupid fucking Steve Bonnet. Oh my god.
Stupid fucking Steve Bonnet.
It's monster fucking Steve Bonnet. God, if I were to believe... Alright, here's a fucking fun-ass fan theory chat. Name several of the crew members that you believe would be into monster fucking. Because we absolutely know for a fact it wouldn't just be one of them. But I would 100% believe that Steed is like the freaky kind of run on adrenaline guy who would absolutely fuck a monster if it was like just conveniently there for him to try. Buttons, I 100% agree with. Ivan and Buttons. Ivan's a very interesting choice. Not out of, like, I don't see it, but just that that's one of the first characters in suggestion. I love that. French is a tantric sub. Buttons not only would, but definitely has. Somehow. Agreed. There's no way he has not. Is he wants to fuck a kraken? That is not an untrue statement. Ow. Alright, that... Why did it get so big? I don't want to use the key. Lol. My key now, fucker. Ever key. I think Ivan just doesn't give a shit anymore and will just accept it. He won't go out looking for a monster to fuck, but if a monster doesn't sidle up to in a pub, he'd be down for it. I see it. I see the vision. You speak truth, sugar.
Suck my dick, Batman. Suck my dick, Batman. Suck my fucking dick, Batman.
Oh, did I not do the thing? I have to leave the world the right way, don't I? I have to leave the world the right way, or else it won't count. I have to leave the world the right way. Fuck me. This is the only world in the game where you actually have to go through the exit. Fuck off. Of course, I realize it once I get there. Son of a bitch. Get all three of you. I feel like that guy is so off his tits all the time. He wouldn't care. Alright, speedrun. Uppies. Excuse me, ma'am. Fuck. Whoop. Excuse me. Fuck. So after you freed him when you first entered this world. Look, Kieran! Look! It never had to be done in the other ones. Why would I ever listen? Why would I ever listen to instructions? Never! Rebel against instruction. Never learn. Never listen. It's just some was thinking boots. Boot covers are difficult to put on. They're awkward little things. Fuck. Excuse me.
Batman, motherfucker!
Oops. Ah. Never assume Skulls listens. I don't. Why would I ever listen to anything, ever? I have no reason to listen. What am I gonna do? Learn something? Gross. It's for fucking nerds.
Oh, sorry.
Moses! Touch me, girl. Hup! And it was the... Fuck. Okay.
That's got to be the best parrot I've ever seen. So it would seem.
Excuse me. This will not work out for me. No. I'm just rushing now. How many favorite levels from this game? All of Beastmasters except for Treetops. I disagree. How did that happen? I guess that barrel hurt me. I guess. I don't know how or why, but she sure as shit did. Tits. I don't want to aim, I just want to go! Doesn't matter. Bye, nerd. True Taps puts everyone through hell. That's... It's just not nice to people, having to fucking jump off of 18 different fucking ramps onto different ramps that are... you would never think in your natural life to use together. But the game's like, yeah, you'll figure it out. It's a game you can go absolutely fuck yourself. Okay. I touched the exit. We did it. Alright, next one. It's the flying stages. Most of the flying stages are an issue for me as a person. Right, I never think. I don't think, I don't process, I just go. No fear. Tell you guys all the time, no fear, just go. God, I fucking hate this level.
Daddy.
Fucking dickheads. Rude.
Has anyone ever told you you have stunning cheekbones?
Once or twice, I guess.
Once or twice, I guess.
Fuck off. Dingus. I know this is like a skill point thing and I'm not gonna actually get them, but I just feel better. Fuck off. React to my environmental stimuli.
What kind of fucking idiot runs a ship aground? Stupid fucking Steve Bonnet.
Impeccable timing as always, Dandy. Sounded beautiful, natural. Achievement, not a skill point. Also could be. I constantly confuse the two of them. Just no separation of them in my head. Fuck off. Oh, now I have to touch the gems. Gross. Actually having to work? I don't think so. It's Splatoon. Ain't wrong.
Thank you for rescuing me.
He's full of it, you can tell. Fuck off. Hey, that almost touched. The two quotes are different episodes. Which is true. Touch. Fuck off. I have to fuck with that later. Let's hit this save point. I guess I'll do that thing. Might as well flame the statue for no reason.
Be on the lookout for no commandos, Spyro.
The guy still fucks. Alright. Fair enough, I missed. Alright, and then I have to do it again. To get the thing. Okay. Who's ready to watch me fucking dive straight into the goddamn water? Isn't there something on, like... Fuck me. There's, like, lives on the edge of that building, too. Or wall. You know, I'll take... At least the wall is a quicker reset than losing a life. More or less. I guess really my save point's right here, so does it matter? Not entirely. Boop. Okay. Done there. Is there something along the edge of this building? Light bulb said no. It's a thick-ass bulb. Got caught up on the spinner. Dang. Alright. I think I need backup in that attic. Did I start, like, moonwalking? What the fuck happened? What? What? Why the fuck? Why and how the fuck? You got them slippy feet. Oh yeah, there it is. I was thinking there is something on this building. I don't know who or what happened, but it did. And I mean, I still made it, so... Going nowhere fast. What just happened to Spyro is what happens to people in dreams where they try to run, but you don't go very far. I don't know why I think something's out here, but... just the brain being silly and half remembering things. Flintstone car noises. Fair enough. I feel like I've been sick lately because my burps have been different and I can feel it. I can feel that they're different and it bothers me greatly. Oh, bullshit. I mean, actually, it was fair. That did happen, but... Bullshit! I can still be upset about it. I'm just like, I'm so distracted today. Are you youngins? Is it just like a Flintstones? Yeah. A little gurglier than normal. It's, Doc, my burps just haven't been the same. They just don't... Alright, I did run head fucking long into... I'm not paying attention today. I'm tired. Definitely not as good as the first time I did it. Fuck me. Yeah, now I'm out of it. Done. Dead. It's over, man. Game over. Try that again. I'm out of it. We did so good on so many levels. And now it's just like, no, you can stop functioning now. Rad. Cool. That's fucking helping me out, bruh. You fall off something. Yeah, you just get like locked. Yeah. Just gotta keep moving. Keep moving. It's fine. Alright. Had a round. We didn't get hit by him. We're improving already. We're already getting better every day. Rebel! If at first you don't succeed... Rude. Absolutely fucking rude. At first you don't succeed, destroy all your progress, getting you full of extra lives, you pass one obstacle. I don't see how else you could do it. I fucking hate everything. I hate this fucking level. I hate these goomen. This house is a fucking nightmare. There we go. Oh God, I actually have to touch it. Fuck off. That's just a life orb. Why are you people like this? Isn't there... Am I remembering, like, a cog or something? Is that why my brain wants me to go out on these ledges? I don't know what I think I'm remembering. Oh, I'm missing a chest and I don't have fucking sparks. Yep. Level's cleared now, so... No, there's one of them. Isn't actually a quote on the list. Hold on a second. What do you mean it's not actually a quote on the list? What do we mean? Oh, you're a checkpoint. Give me sparks back. Oh, you were going for actually that one. I fucking love that vine. It's one of my fucking favorites. Oh, Fist, you're getting hit by the cooldown. Where are we going, baby boy? What did I miss? Oh, it's up there. I have to like fly from there to there, isn't it? Because if I go forward a bit more, it's gonna point me at... Yeah, okay. I forgot about that bit. The Dragonfly knows where all the money is. We're going back to that fucking Spyro workroom thing. For like the 3-4 fucking times you can use supercharge in this one goddamn area. But I mean, good on them for... Yeah. Whoop. Alright, now to touch the exit so that everything counts. Rad. Stunts. Let's go. Oop. Okay. Jump! Catch me! This is super loop! Fuck. Saving that goddamn run, that fucking flight level with the fucking loop, actually using it and it coming in handy. Although it was a real fucking arts and crafts save with the loop. The fact that it worked out at all, goddamn. Why am I always so sleepy? What's medically wrong? Pro gamer though. Fucking elite strats. Yo. All humble. Just being outright surprised that anything works out at all. Super loop! Wow! Fuck yeah. What a time to get it. Alright, well. You know what? That's fine. Alright, so the super loop was not the good luck charm I thought it would be. Turns out it was a curse. Who would have guessed? JJ, you're having a time. And I collect all this after. I got cocky there, hoping I would get it on one go. Ah! Me too, Ganasty. Fuck. 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 I think sometimes Spyro also doesn't follow the directions you'd like him to. Sometimes you go for like a tight lean into a turn and he just keeps going. If you try to do like a tight run to the right, he ends up turning left still, like he doesn't fully turn. Let him have this one victory. Ganasty Gnork gets this one victory as a treat. Because we were not paying attention. Whore. Touch. Come on. Shit. There we go. Alright. This level. It's full of eels. Hovercraft. When I'm hearing turn the wheel that keeps going straight. Ain't wrong. Okay. Grab all this shit. Touch. Alright. Collect the rest of what's in here. And everything should just be out there. Hit one. Alright, he goes through there. I want the rest of this treasure. So he's gonna have to wait. That would've been interesting. Touch. Okay. Elden Ring, look the fuck out. Fucking, you heard of Dark Souls? More like Pussy Souls. You ever play Spyro with a broken fucking controlling system? No. Dickhead.
You're toast, Nork.
Elden Ring took inspiration from this, if we're being honest. I see it. I see. Bitch, you can't fly.
Sorry it took so long. Almost forgot about you guys.
What about Ganasty Ganork?
Nasty Nork.
Bully?
Is toast.
So now there's order again in the Dragon Kingdom?
Well, mostly. I've still got some treasure to find.
What will you
Bitch,
do
what? Rude.
I'd say the sky's the limit.
Wow. That was a father. Spyro! The Reignited trilogy. Yeah. Moving on. We got treasure to find. GG, thank you, Kieran. Yeah, Spyro went full fucking cunt. The director said cut. Spyro heard cunt and went with it. I see that's a fucking Twitter trend from something somewhere. People are doing it. Oh. Let me just adjusting my camera and everything every several some odd minutes. That's a lot of light. That's better. Because of the sun going down. Touch. Ugh.
Nasty's ancient history now. So, what's in there?
I believe this is Nasty's treasure hoard.
Still fuck him.
The gate will only open if you have found everything in the Dragon Kingdom. Come back when you have reached 100%.
Okay.
Suck my dick, Batman.
Suck my dick, Batman.
Suck my fucking dick, Batman.
I'm so glad we fucking found that. It's so wild. I want like a treat and a snack. Oh my god, thinking of a treat and a snack. Me. No. Yes, confidence, but not what I'm thinking of. God, at work I made a new like concoction and I'm so fucking proud of myself because it was fucking delicious and I am a genius. I made a, not quite a milkshake. I guess more like a smoothie, really, than anything. Steak cone, no, but that is an idea. It's a blurb that exists, it's just part of Skull. It's just universally accepted. It's fine. Cinnamon steak cone. Alright, now we're talking. Where it gets flattened out like, God, it's just like real flat, real thin. Anyway, I essentially made like a very delicious smoothie. And, I was using one of the lemonades from work, the cherry lemonade that I really like. And I mixed it with, a couple scoops of our, strawberry sorbet and a scoop of our blueberry ice cream. And my god, she was fucking yummy, like delicious and super refreshing, and I am a fucking genius. Muy delicioso. I think that's something I learned from Dora the Explorer. Spring the smoothie, I did. A bit like a float. But it worked out and it was so fucking good, and I got I got a couple of my coworkers to have some of the leftovers that I just poured into a cup. And they're like, "Oh my god," and I went, "I'm brilliant!" Because everyone knows how my confidence goes. Turn, whore. Turn. Thank you. God, I hate it when they run in a fucking circle. Annoying. Hate. Rage. There we go. Try my backwash. No. Because all you do is you pour it all into the, because you make it in one of those metal milkshake cups. And then once you make it in the metal milkshake cup, then you just pour it in a milkshake cup, and then whenever it's too full, you just pour the rest into one of the sundae cups for the ice creams. So that's just what I did. They don't get my backwash. They're not good enough for that. You have to pay my OnlyFans. Although it is technically an illegal milkshake, which makes it more Fun. Yeah, turn around now, fuckface. Yeah, it was just... It was all a very good time. It's all a very good time, and I can't wait to make it again. It's fucking delicious, and I'm so fucking happy. And it's illegal, which makes it better. Although I wish I could give Sarah some, but there is lemon in it, and she'll die. She's just allergic to citrus. God, why do I have to fly at such a fucking leisurely pace? Where'd you get a boost, you shit? Back here. Whoop. Die! Is it illegal because of the sorbet milk mixing? It's illegal just because of the sorbet. We are not supposed to make milkshakes out of sorbet for customers. We do it all the time for ourselves. And for some reason, people can't figure out the balance for sorbet and milk. And it ends up splitting on them and turning disgusting, and I don't understand how people are doing that. I don't know how many, like, sorbet milkshakes with milk that I've made. And I've never had one split on me. So I don't know what they're doing, but whatever it is, it's being done wrong. Oh, there it is. Sounds like a creamsicle. Pretty much. So... Is it just that good? Marty, you inflate my ego. Thank you. I don't know why or what or how people don't. But I mean, it'd be the same thing if... It'd be the same thing with... I don't know. I don't know how to do this, but somebody else does, and they can do it, like, automatically. And they can't understand how I can't do it. I'm missing something. Like, insanely simple. There we go. Fun. Boom! Imagination rhymes with devastation. Patience is for dragons. Good knowledge is the power to turn dragons to crystal. Practice. It's not about being the best, it's about destroying everyone else. Wow, I live by that one already. Teamwork is... What is that on another one? Of course it's not. Teamwork, I'm guessing, is for Norks who can't do it themselves. Confidence. There's nothing standing between you and your goal but a little tiny purple dragon. Not so tiny when the camera's down here. The idea that this is not Gnasty Gnorc writing, like, letters and doing hearts about himself, that these are legitimately his fans. Like, and how did a letter get the fuck up there? Or in Spyro is a chunk. Also, when he's a fat-ass cat. Hell yeah. So fan letters. I do believe that is fan letters he wrote to himself. That is truth. But I like the idea that he's just a big old fucking like Nork pussy magnet.
Spyro the Dragon, you defeated Ganasty Ganor, collected the dragon eggs, saved all the dragons, and recovered every bit of treasure in the Dragon Kingdom. How do you feel?
They do sound like Jub Jub posters. Ray and Marty, you're both right.
I certainly wouldn't want to spend the rest of my dragon days butting heads with Nasty Nork and his weird minions.
What's a minion?
Never mind.
There you go.
You know what they say. For every good battle, you need a good adversary. And I felt that Nasty, in spite of his misguided nature, was a worthy opponent. Uh-oh. Here we go again.
Oh, there's no explanation for it. They're just crystal again. Oops. But why? From what? What purpose? This employee's asking for pay, not even a pay raise, just a form of pay. He just insists they put a heart on him or he won't read them. This is a headcanon I will follow to the grave. Unless they look like a fucking Valentine's Day card, he will not read your complaints or wishes. The adventure continues, but does it? Alright. That was Spyro 1. 120%. Yet again. Although we didn't get all of the skill points. So just move on to 2. Why not? I want a snack so bad. Rip them toes! Izzy? Is Izzy here? Rip that toe right off. This is from a dragon that called him ugly, found out he only takes heart letters. They got in on it just to insult him. Half of those heart letters are just people insulting this poor Gnork.
Is this rain ever gonna stop? I've forgotten what the sun looks like. We should go on vacation. Somewhere warm. Somewhere sunny. Dragon Shores, yeah. I haven't been there since we kicked Nasty Nork's butt. How about
Fucking
it,
Sparks, I love.
Vacation at the beach? Last one there's a Nork.
Since we stomped him into the ground
Is it working,
a little bit ago.
Almost. Just a few more adjustments to these orbs and...
Maybe this isn't such a good idea.
Is it this game or the next one where you actually get to play as Sparks?
Calm down, Hunter. And
With the
stop
Sparks
fidgeting.
levels. Is that
But
3?
you saw the professor's book. They have claws like this, and teeth like this, and they can spit fire like this. They
Spittle.
sound much more dangerous than Ripto.
That's exactly
Finally have the
right.
ability to hover.
Dragon is our
Fuck
only
yeah.
chance of stopping Ripto, and you know it.
Kenny's like half the cast. Thank God. 3. Okay. I was wondering if I had to put up with that yet or not.
Whoa, rough landing. Hi, which way's the beach?
I love how they did Allura.
Hey, stop staring. Haven't you guys ever seen a dragon before?
You're a dragon?
You got a problem with that pussycat?
Ooh! Hitting that hard pussy.
Well, someone forgot.
It's hot, I'll admit it. The fact that they could have done Allura
Trying to keep something from
just
me.
slightly different, and they could have made her way more,
A dragon? You want
like,
a dragon to Avalon?
they could have made her way more human-esque, humanoid. they could have done a lot to make her, like, human hotter, but the fact that she actually looked like a little animal, fuck yeah. Had a crush on Allura. I agree with you. Vance, I'm also on team crush on Allura.
Who was that jerk?
Ripto got a glow up. Yeah, he
It was
fucking
Ripto,
did.
And we have to get rid of him. He's causing all
The
sorts of
goblins
trouble around
mount
here.
as a
I haven't
pet.
got time to explain.
True.
Here, take this magic guide to Avalar. It'll help you become Right now, I have to follow Ripto and see what he's up to. I'll meet you in Summer Forest, okay?
Hey, wait a minute! How do we get ourselves into these messes, pal?
Typical idiot sidekicks of the villain. I love them. It's so true, Ray. They're so good, like, classic bumbling sidekicks. Why do I have the super power-up you get at the end of the game already? This is a new save file. This is a new save file. Guys, this is a new save file. Why do I have the end of game power-up already? To beat the game, you must just have it, unless you turn it off. What end of game power? At the end of Spyro 2, you can get a power to get like this super flame that acts as a fireball. You have to enter a cheat code to turn it off. That's fucking dumb. Why would it not make you have to get it again? It's a brand new save. Alright. This is some malarkey. Absolute fucking malarkey. Reignited trilogy. Still can't spell trilogy. I keep trying to put the O before the L. Triology. Yes, we just put in cheats and it'll give us a list. Where's IGN? There it is. Super Flame Toggle. Not only does it unlock permanent Super Flame to that save, it unlocks it for all 3 Spyro 2 saves. Ew. Why? I want to go back without deleting. So put in. Alright. There we go. Alright. uh... Oh, it didn't give me that. Dang. I'm trying to get tiny wings on there too. Of course it won't stack, it's one or the other. This one can stack. Wait a second. Now I'm distracted by cheat codes. Wait, what? Damn, I need to play this on the Switch! There's gay sunglasses! What the fuck? Oh. Very happy. Alright. Well, that's a Spyro we're gonna have now for... rest of today. Pit Vipers? Pretty much.
And started stealing all of our gems. Can you...
Ew. I hate the noises they make. Is she glasses in, like, just gigantic sunglasses on his tiny little head? Alexo, you missed tiny head sunglass Spyro! Well, you didn't miss it, it's still here. But you missed the application of it. Shut up. Jesus fucking Christ. Tiny head already looks normal to me. Alright, well then let's fuck it up a bit. We can't have things looking normal. Where is it? How about that? Is that better? Is that less normal? Big head mode? Fuck yeah. Now he's just like a Funko head. He's just a Funko Pop. Can confirm. Because Funko Spyro. And a teeny tiny little sparks. I use him to hold my hair elastics in some of my rings. His horns are a very convenient size. Put them back. His eyes are pits. Yes, they are. Oh yeah, it's very, like, Coraline. It is unsettling. Yeah. I know how to play Spyro. Yeah. Can't do that yet. Fuck off. You'll get you some tea and oatmeal cookies, JJ. I love that you just straight up get to collect their souls now, like they don't spit out gems. You just collect their fucking life force. for whatever reason, there was that jump up.
You must be the dragon everyone's talking about. Well, dragon
You only laugh. Please stop explaining how to Spyro to me.
open the bridge. It will cost
Not
you
wrong.
100 of your gems to cross.
Okay.
You, Mr. Dragon. Spyro, was it?
Dickhead. The fact that you can't... Yeah. The fact that you can't cheat this game anymore to get up that ladder sooner. I can't believe they took that from us. It's so rude. Fuck off.
Spyro, thanks for helping us fight off the lizards. Please take this talisman of glimmer as a sign of our gratitude.
You're welcome. Almost a chinchilla. I'm going to the Shadow Realm. Got to collect all of the things. Oh, you have to come back to levels now, which is a little bit annoying, but understandable to just stretch out that game time a little touch longer. But what a pain in the ass. Why'd you run at me, idiot? That only works when I do it, as a threat. Welcome, abomination produced by a lab somewhere.
Great. The super
Yeah. Use a super fly to get up to an area I can already get up to due to magic wind. Wow! Dandy did me a bean! What the bug? Sparks, do your goddamn job. Alright, let's see. Giving her a toss. Oh, Kieran! Our newbie! Immediately smashed by beans. Yay!
Thanks for helping me light the lamp, Spyro. A fairy gave me this orb, but I like gems better. You take it instead.
Thanks, definitely not Spyro's voice actor. Let's see.
These little lizards have eaten my entire crop of gems.
Wow,
I tried to hit them
dickhead.
with rocks, but they're too fast for me. You can try using one of my rocks. If you have any questions, just ask me.
Okay. Where do babies come from?
Nice shooting. Follow me to the next lizard.
How do you feel about the abomination? Ooh. Fuck, I'm gonna have to fly. You know, I'll be honest, I've not thought of the abomination too much. And I think that is poor planning on my part. Give me... I know he's very, like, Creature from the Black Lagoon. Like, Killer Croc cousin.
You can spit pretty far, Spyro. See?
This guy's so impressed by my spitting. He's a kink man. He has trouble balancing? Not with the sunglasses. No, the sunglasses balance him out. Aw, Dandy. You tell us about that Bat Fam fun. What's I gonna do? Abomination. I was gonna look up the abomination. Let's see. Also depends on which abomination. Because I do think the Fishman, like, comic book abomination is hotter than what they did to him in one of the other movies. He just, like, looks like a man? Ew. Why would you ever? She-Hulk, that's where this is from. Ew. No. And the Shang-Chi movie, they made his face a little too human-like. Which is, again, a damn shame. I need a little less human feature in the face to be thrilled about it. Let's see. Because, like... Alright, we're gonna open this image in a new tab. Put that there. And then we're gonna open... let's find one of these. Open image, a new tab. Okay. So that's like what they got going on in a chunk of them. He's got way too human of a face. I like the monster body. I'm into that. But he's got way too human of a face, and I hate it. I prefer this one, where, yes, there is human structure, but he's less identifiable as having a human base of a face. The difference between CGI and being able to draw these things. If it treads too much territory into man, it's not interesting. Let's get these images here. Like, the Shang-Chi... Why is that even gonna work? Oh, it is. Okay. I don't know why that thing went smart at the end. I don't know why there's a comma in it. It's weird. That... Oh my god. The link is too big. Alright, one second. I need to, like, download that. Put it into here. Open it through Discord. Second, I have to, like... upload a file. Where did it go? Find him. Shit, where did it just save? D. D's nuts. Open. It's a real roundabout way to make shit work. Oops. Fucking it up. I'm getting nervous. Looking at these good pictures, I'm getting nervous. Dang. Alright. Versus, like, this one. I know, I go through all this trouble and the link works perfectly fine. This link, there were too many characters in it and it wasn't going to fit in the box. So this last picture I actually did have to do a little workaround. Versus, like, this one? Ooh. That. I'll go with that one. Or doesn't have to have a human face to be a great character, so I don't know why they had to give him one. Truth. But more creature from the Black Lagoon and not the thing from F4. Yes. 100%. It's just an- that is just an orc. The last one's the best looking one of him. It's more monstery. It is more creature from the Black Lagoon, which is the abomination that I prefer. If you look too much like a man, you're not monster fucking. You're just blowing a dude in special effects makeup, and that's not the same thing, and it's not as dangerous. As dangerous as men are, it's not the danger I'm looking for. He's going in there. I might as well do the flight for inside. I can't remember if you can actually do this or not. Oh, no, you can't, can you? No, because you need... Ah, ha, ha. I'm thinking ahead of myself again. I thought ahead of my capabilities and my actions. I'm being a silly boy. I appreciate the love you give to all these poor fellas with skin conditions. The hilarious thing is that Waylon Jones is almost essentially a skin condition. It's a genetic condition that makes him regress into evolutionary, like, evolutionary traits that we've, like, long since forgotten. Where's this fucker? There he is. It's supposed to be, like, the more mad he gets, the more he regresses, which is why he's at the stage that he's at. There we go.
Yay! You crop of gems from the lizards. Here, take this.
You prefer Tailhaver Killer Croc, right? I love Killer Croc when he's got a tail, but I think it's just because it, like, dehumanizes him that much more. I don't mind when he doesn't have a tail, because most people make him without one, which is fine. But if he's got a tail, boom, I'm there. Let's fucking go. Absolute horny. You love a monster guy who can hold you in his 2 fucking hands, but still, like, break shit without a thought or a sweat. He holds you in his monster arms, but use his tail to break something. Sexy. Let's go. Oh, look at that hover. Talent episode 1 of Batman the Animated Series. I'm proud of him. Good. Multitasking. Fuck yeah. Aw, Dandy, that's support. Mom watches it even though she don't understand. Fuck yeah. That's the parents we need. His head looks too big. Are you sure? Are you sure? If anyone wants a colored Spyro, like a specific color, look up the cheats and let me know. I will fuck up his color for you.
Oh no.
Oh, that trauma stored right in his tits. We're talking about Jason still?
We didn't get a chance to introduce ourselves before. My name is Alora.
Hi. I'm Spyro. What are you, some kind of goat?
I'm a fawn, you dork.
Oh, sorry.
Did you meet the gem cutters in Glimmer?
Yeah, they gave me a souvenir too. They called it a talisman.
Mauve.
A talisman?
There's pink and there's purple.
I just stuck it in the guidebook.
I can't go that true like a beigey purple color.
And they are all magical. If you can collect enough of them, they can be used to defeat Ripto.
Yeah, Jason. Okay. Chris, you're still time. I'm sorry. I didn't know. Dang.
Spyro's gonna help us collect the talismans.
I am?
He is.
Spyro, look. There's no way you can get to Dragon Shores right now. Ripto and his monsters have taken over the castle here in the Summer Forest. You're going to have to go to Avalar's worlds and convince the inhabitants to give you their talisman. You can keep them in your guidebook.
Hey, I could do that. Why doesn't the dragon just torch Ripto?
Hunter, you can't even keep track of your running shoes. How can we trust you with 14 talismans? If you come across
Why do you need
they're
shoes?
important too. But I'll tell you about them later.
Okay, no problem. I'll collect a few talismans. Give
Alora
Ripto a little
talking,
bit,
it's
and
so
be at
like
Dragon Shores
soothing.
by lunchtime.
I just feel bad about hurting him almost. You do what's good for you, Ray. If you need to hurt that big titty boy, you do it. Could you do that, Hunter? Could you really? Are you sure you could do that? All these homeworlds are so pretty in Spyro 2. Like, fuck. Is Hunter a himbo? Oh, he's athletic, but he's not very, like, built. He's definitely idiot enough to be a himbo. But he's like a twink. He's got that athletic lithe build.
Spyro, this is the homeworld called Summer Forest.
It's like a twimbo. Him bim. Skimbo. Yeah, skinny mocha latte limbo. Chai latte.
Spyro. Ripto smashed this bridge, so I guess you'll
He
have to
got
climb
good
across it.
shoulders, but he's
Press
so
the jump
thin.
button, then press jump again while you're still in the...
Iced coffee. all you adults drinking your caffeinated beverages? Crazy.
Sparks, the dragonfly following you around.
Yay.
Hi, Spyro.
Yeah. Oh. Sorry, brosif.
Not bad. Now to make the
Yeah.
nice job.
Yeah.
There he goes.
Yeah.
Wow, you're
Wow. So why do you have a talisman that you're giving me, Hunter? Why were you keeping that? Are you not also on the team of trying to help out the worlds? Why are you holding out on us, Hunter? Why are you giving me these things when you're like, I could do it? Or thickness of the arm. Alright, now we gotta break down the mathematical properties of a himbo. I think the measurements to the profile of a himbo are more in the height, breadth of chest, or thickness of the arm. I do believe that a himbo's true power lies in, like, from essentially, like, the top of the shoulders to the hips. That's where my himbo is. Because a good chance if he got strong shoulders and a strong chest, probably has good arms. So, I would judge a himbo based on generic build of the entire torso versus how stupid he is. Oh yeah, he could have little tiny Mr. Incredible legs. But if he got Mr. Incredible body and he's an idiot, that's a himbo. Because you can have decently big arms, but a smaller, like... I don't think someone with a little tiny itty bitty little slut waist for boys to grab is the only, like, himbo property you can go by. It's like, oh, broad shoulders, broad chest, teeny tiny little waist, that's a himbo. I'd be like, that's like a twunk bow. But if he also thick in the torso, but maybe I'm just being inclusive for himbos who are, like, built but have a bit of body on them. I think the whole torso has to be included. Twunk bow. You heard me. Twimbo will just be a twink himbo. A twunk bow is a twunk himbo. Versus himbo. Who'd be strong. I found a Venn diagram! Alright, let's have a look. We're peeking. The epitome of an open book of Tumblr. Himbo subclass analysis diagram. Hunk, absolute unit, strong enough to bench press you. Kind, stays hydrated by drinking his respect women juice, a ball of sunshine that will treat you right. Dumbass, can't tell shit from Shinola. You have no idea how he survived this long, and neither does he. The mix between dumbass and hunk has one brain cell, and it's used exclusively for calculating daily protein intake. Hunk and kind, gentle giant. All of their muscles are big, but their biggest muscle is their heart. Dumbass and kind, well-meaning idiot. If you need help, they will help you in any way they know how, which, admittedly, is not a lot of ways. And the biggest, point of them all, in the middle. Respected by lesbians. Beautiful. Poetry in motion. It's poetry in motion. Blinded with science. But relative himbo inclusivity, we gotta let all the himbos feel the love. They're there for us, we should be there for them. It's only fair. Beefcake with the brain capacity of a walnut. Every T-Rex is a himbo. No one can say differently now. Well-meaning idiot is a very, like, I think, important personality trait. Because I know we were just talking about physical traits. But definitely the personality of a himbo truly makes them who they are. And they're just so sweet and kind. Glad that doesn't hurt the man. All larger dinosaurs were himbos. Thank you, Sugar. Thank you for agreeing with that. Fucking... that statement of no sense. Thank you. Dave the Barbarian is a huge fucking himbo. Oh my god. Epitome of himbo. What an absolute fucking dumbass. But so nice. They're dumb of ass and pure of heart. A character who's immediately won my poetry. True poetry. Beautiful words. Everyone snap your fingers. Kronk is absolute himbo. Yeah. Game, if you've already sensed me using a mechanic, don't tell me how it works. It's a puzzle for later. May have to come back anyway, because I need to buy swimming before I can actually, like, finish this level. I've heard dumb of ass and pure of heart in other, like, himbo posts. People making himbo merch, essentially. It's definitely made its way around and people are using it. Dang. Get those. You know, I'd believe Candy knew what she was talking about. Although I don't remember Argo the Ageless off the top of my head. But skills! I am skills. Skills for bills. Oh god, Vance, I'm glad you in the game have told me I can glide, because I had no idea. That was a mechanic. Thank God. Thank God you were all here to help me. Dumb of ass, hot of bod. The word bod doesn't get enough respect, to be honest. My favorite thing is to do a cool spin move with the fire. Get that later. Harvey from the old Sabrina the Teenager live action show. Himbo. God. That boy could hardly function. That was some reverb. Damn. Alright.
Suck my dick, Batman.
Suck my dick, Batman.
Suck my fucking dick, Batman.
I know we said that video was, like a Spider-Man thing, but you can't tell me that's not, like, Dick Grayson and Jason and Damien just following his cooler brothers. Yeah, I am cranking this controller to the left, and she's just like, whoop! Oh, thanks. Pay money bags to learn how to swim, and all he does is like go underwater.
Look at that.
Truly does.
Ring dance flew up.
It's definitely the Fat Kids. Tim is in the corner. Tim's the one recording it. He got forced into it by his brothers. Jason's gonna make him fucking record this, or he's gonna give him a swirly and drown him. That's Tim in the corner. That's Tim in the spot. Like, losing out to Batman. Yay! Friendship. Jumped to tell Batman to suck her dick. That big ass head. Ooh, shish kebab would be nice. Although Dad makes these shish kebabs and it's just like all meat. No veggie tails, it's all meat. And I'm like, yeah! Yeah. Okay, bye. I'm so impatient today. There's nothing in me that can wait for anything. It's just that kind of day. And a cow, a goat, a chicken, another cow are speared all at once. Is it I need at least some onion and bell pepper. I'd do the onion. I do onion and put mushrooms on it. But I can't do veggies. VeggieTales released a country album. Ew, what? What's the job of the Bat Kids? Not to antagonize Batman constantly. Yeah. What else are they gonna do? They've already fought the crime. Now they're gonna go home and they're gonna razz Bruce about fucking anything. Get mushrooms as meat. Mushrooms are alive. They are an organism. Mushrooms are meat. Mushrooms are alive. YouTube link.
It's no surprise we're...
No, I paused you already. Thank you, Vance, for dropping your sub 21 months. Thank you, thank you. What about pineapple? I don't like pineapple. Oh, I have to light the fucking thing again. I mean, makes sense, but I'm still gonna be mad about it. It was more for Ray. Wow. Wow, I'm not allowed to have a link. Wow, I'm not allowed to share in this experience with people. Wow. Wow. The discrimination in this house. Oh no, not definitely not playing it during stream. Fuck. I tried to pause it whenever I opened the link. So weird to adjust this fucking camera under the water. But did you know you can move the camera left and right? What? Fucking magic, my man. Alrighty.
I've been locked in here with all
Hey, bud.
And the first puzzle is
Yes. Great. I keep trying to do the cool head smash thing that you don't really get until later. But it always looks so cool when you're diving in the water, and I want to do it now. Whoop. Here's the link just for skulls. Dang. Thanks, Alexo. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's a YouTube short. Engineer Spyro, these people keep telling you how to move around a camera, and you're like, what the fuck? What do you mean a camera? You mean my eyeballs? You mean the fucking eyeballs on my head?
This idol says he's hungry.
Alright. Oh god, I fell in the water. Oh god, I fell in the water. Missed. His crunching noise is so good. It's redfish coming up eventually. Nice.
Okay, Spyro, just one more puzzle to go. I'll meet you over by the colored stones.
Sorry, I watched it. Guys, I'm so sorry. I watched this link that was just for someone else. I did not respect the link. Fuck. Fuck off. Lol. Bump. 10 NFTs are sold! JJ, no, they're gonna hear you! Damn. Ruined him. So Bat Kids who plays Spyro, who sits and watches, and every time Spyro dies says, haha, eat shit, and who looks up the strategy guide. I feel like would Damien watch because he doesn't understand? Dick Grayson's the one playing because this is in his generational year. Jason is absolutely antagonizing him with the haha eat shit. And Tim's the helpful little boy looking up strategy guides. Does anyone agree?
I only know what the first one is. It's up to you to figure it out.
Suck my dick, Batman.
Suck my dick, Batman. Suck my fucking dick, Batman. Oh, ruined it again. Why is my brain not processing? There we go. There we go.
Nice job, Spyro.
Having trouble with the trolley, eh, Jason? Same wavelength. I'm glad we're on the same wavelength, Ray. Because that means that... Because I feel like that means I'm right. Because I would base, like, you would have the knowledge. You would know. I'm just a kid who got, like, the question on the test right. Yeah. I'm a dolphin. I have to go back. Relight that fucking firework. That chest. And then fuck. I think we're done. Whoop. Damn, we both missed, dude. Ain't that embarrassing? Slowly gets into it. I feel. Damien's just trying to be cool. I just incinerate them all. Damien thing with the big violent brain. Jason would have an absolute field day whenever Dick gets to treetops. And Jason 100% knows it. He's waiting. He's waiting for that level to come up. To watch Dick die over and over and over again. He's got popcorn ready. go. I thought Y is like the cancel button for those. It's so weird. Tim, the Boy Scout detective with a caffeine addiction. All the Bat Kids get to laugh at Dick. Which, ha, Dick. So like, agreed. Do you think any of the Bat Kids still take that low blow against Dick anytime? Like, if you can't win a fight, if Dick is right, someone just goes, yeah, well, your name's fucking Dick, so shut up! And just walks away angry. Could that happen? Is there a perfect world like that?
Who the fuck hit me? Batman, motherfucker!
Suck my dick, Batman.
Suck my dick, Batman.
Suck my fucking dick, Batman.
What the hell, Richard, would be popular? Tim gets them all on Vine. What the fuck, Richard? Just becomes a thing anytime Dick does name something. Barbara has to. Barbara starts it. Big brain energy.
Well on your way, Spyro. Keep collecting talismans to help us defeat Ripto before he can take over Avalar.
Tim looked at Batman after Jason died and went, well, someone has to fix him and no one else is going to. I guess it has to be me. Oh, poor Tim.
Are you enjoying the act? Okay, I won't change.
Don't change it, bitch. I've got it set to my settings. Go fuck yourself.
I saw something shiny at the top of this.
Now we have to go to the next world in order to get ladder climb. Bruce buys Vine when it goes up for sale. The Bat Kids take it over. Bat Kids go fucking nuts.
Say, Spyro, you see...
Yeah, sure. Fucking Aquaria Towers. Fuck me. The fact that for like the beginning of the game, Moneybags keeps you just on the edge of poverty is such... It's too accurate to society. It's too accurate to society and it's not nice.
Hi, Spyro. This talisman door will open.
Gotcha. See, I'm nicer to Allura and I don't tell her to shut up. I'm just like, uh-huh, okay. Thanks, sweetie. Moneybags pissed about student loans being forgiven.
Nice.
You're not wrong, though. Touch. Okay. Well, might as well get the speedway out of the way. Why not? This family's a fucking nightmare. Quote multiple times. Bruce either buys Vine and hands over to the bad kids, or he buys Vine and shuts it the fuck down because he's tired of the memes. Unfortunately, then TikTok becomes a thing, and the Batman fam is just doing dances all the fucking time. One of the kids accidentally films the Bat Cave. Yeah, one of them would. Shit, I should do a barrel roll. Okay, well I did a spin by accident, so I hope that's close. Yeah. Kids only grow stronger. Never tell you there's a hidden orb in them. The fact that you have to, like, figure out / know to go to the audience of fish and to, like, talk to the queen to do a special task, that's wild. Because I didn't want to hit the fucking water. It's gonna ruin me for some time, but... No, no, please. There we go. Easy peasy, squeezy lemonsy. This being last year. It's fair, JJ. It's okay.
Once or twice I gave.
Fish sticks, lovely crispy fish sticks, fish sticks, genocide in the stands. Hi, hotness.
You think you're pretty good. Well, let's... All right, Spyro. Meet the court.
I fucking hate this. I hate this fucking challenge. Pisses me off entirely. I guess I didn't touch that one?
It's not all right, Spyro.
I guess I didn't touch that one. Okay. Where my friends want to take on the course champion. I almost do. I know what you're talking about, JJ. Although I don't remember it off the top of my head. But I know what you're talking about. Please, please, Mother of God. Alrighty. To be fair, to be honest, that's the best I've ever done in that. Second try almost never happens. Oh my god, yeah, were they... Because you told me to! Oh my god. Yeah. And the salesman's just like, get your hot toasty fish sticks. Oh my god. Yeah, I do know what you're talking about now. Try to blame it on Tim, and Dix is just like, ha, it wasn't me this time. The fact that Dick would have to defend himself with like, haha, I didn't expose the bat cave. I didn't fuck up this time, and everyone just stares at him.
Nice work, Spyro! The orbs you're carrying have activated the special portal. You won't find a talisman in Ocean Speedway, but if you're fast, you'll get lots of treasure. Have fun!
Oh. Yeah, I activated it. Girl, you already talked to me about that. What the fuck? Confused. Alright. I missed a gate out there, but we're just gonna keep going in here. That's fine. I want a crunchy snack. I want a crunchy snack, and I can feel it in my teeth. I know that's what I want. Dick, I didn't expose the bad cave. Jason, yeah, but remember when a 9-year-old figured out your secret identity because you did a flip only you know how to do? He would. Fucking moron. Love Dick. It was the 9-year-old Tim! They had to bring Tim into the Bat Fam because he figured out who Dick was. A diode. Forcible adoption. Because he knows too much. Ooh, I could also make popcorn. Oh, I destroyed his science fair project. Rude. Of me. I'm the rude boy. Can I get it up? I'm a rude boy, yes, you're big enough. Bye, rat. It's my favorite thing about him. Tits. Yeah, figured. That's alright. There we go. All fixed. Tim blackmailed his way into the family, and we fucking respect him for it. What a little shit. He's the best of all of us. That happened. Don't remember if I can make this or not. Clearly not. There we go. Alright. Damn. Perfect aim. Can't believe it. Can't believe I'm a supercomputer with that big brain. I like the idea of Tim was there the night that Dick's parents died. Became obsessed with Batman after that. He remembers the Flying Graysons very well because of it. Dick met Tim that night and promised to do a flip for him. This is the flip I did on the day my parents died, and Tim went, "Oh my god." Tim's just doing a fucking show-off internet backflip for Tim. 6 months later, Tim sees same backflip and goes, "Oh my god, this idiot actually told me who he was." Tim's like, "Batman, Batman!" Dick's an idiot. And Batman goes, "Yeah, I know." Tim was also 3 years old, probably one of his first memories. Oh my god. Tim, super memory genius. What a champion. Okay. I love doing that so much. Okay.
Spyro, you've deactivated all of the electric barriers.
All the electric barriers! Did I get all of the electric barriers? You're welcome for me getting all of those electric barriers. Are there any more electric barriers that I get for you? Okay. Boop. Where is her? There's one. It's not back here. There's one you have to do like a weird curve for, but I guess it's on the other side, and that's what I'm thinking of. I'm just half remembering things again. There. I think that's it. Yes, that's the first time I've ever done that smash on one go, and I am so internally impressed with myself.
Do you see that big building over there? The gear grinders are using it to steal our electricity.
Which one's Carrie Kelly? What does Carrie Kelly do? Tits. I just remember she exists. Somebody look it up. What's a Carrie Kelly? Robin 3 of Earth 31, according to Wikia. Oh! Lady Robin. Wait. Why does that seem familiar?
If you have any questions about shutting down the factory, just ask me.
Oh, I have seen her before. Like they just squashed one of the Bat Boys and Barbara Gordon together. Huh.
The next glides, remember to...
Micro adjustments, like a cat. This boy with autism.
Spyro, help! The switch to turn off the gear grinder factory is in that room, but, it's awfully noisy in there. Thanks for shutting down the factory. Here, I found this stuck between...
Thanks, man. It's Grandpa's Ra's al Ghul, so it's stuck really well. Doesn't it? Well, I mean, it is a comic book, right? Like that, no one usually dies for too long because it's comics and people all want their fave characters back, and all these little comic book fuckboys will throw a fit if some of them are gone for too long. Yeah. Yoinkers. I love that in this round there is literally no sense to trying to put all of the little orbs back immediately. To just keep putting one back in each area because a guy will spawn. So you just go back and forth between the two areas and just don't be fucked with what you don't have to fuck with. God, I forgot those don't move. Wow, he's so slippy. only people who stayed dead forever were Uncle Ben, Jason Todd, and Bucky Barnes. And then look who's back. Jason Todd. Shit. They democracy slaughtered Jason Todd? What the fuck? Everyone got him beaten to a pulp to death because of a vote? Fuck me. No wonder he's so angry. I'd be pissed too. His death was pretty out there. I mean, beaten to death with a crowbar, and they showed a lot of damage.
Thank you, Spyro. I found this shiny thing mixed up with our lightning stones. Please, take it as a reward.
Take it as a reward. Alright, all orbs. What we got? Let's like one gem somewhere. There it is. We blew Jason up. Should he stay dead? And it was overwhelmingly yes. Aww. Poor Jason. Ugh. I want that fucking popcorn now that JJ brought it up. Fuck. I want to fuck up Batman. Brought Jason back. A hero. An absolute fucking hero. We respect him. Bring back the dead boy. Make him mad. Oh god, the turtle one. That squish noise was horrendous. That man should be dead. He fits so much trauma, he can cause it. Slaps Jason on the titty. Look at them fucking Powerpuff Ninja Turtles go. God, the camera's so awkward underwater. Fuck. Oop, slide. What are you laughing at, idiot? You missed. What the fuck? Nothing down here. Lol. Yep. The starfish from Nemo. It is her. Thanks, Zoe. That little fucker go. There he is. Adding this to my list, him, Drake, and Trauma? My favorite combination. Danny and Jason, I want to give him trauma, but also wrap him up in a blanket. What is character love if not wanting to ruin them fundamentally as a person and then coddle them afterwards? I like an abusive parent. And you need them to feel hurt so that they need you. So they finally have a reason to need you. And you're there to comfort them. I love the little huts here, they're so cute. Yeah. Dick has been my favorite to love and traumatize. How else am I supposed to deal with pain? Ray, we have had a number of discussions before about if I just put way too much of myself into this character, then I don't need therapy. I am my own therapist. I just write about every trauma I have and then accidentally deal with it through narration. Jason stores the trauma in his tits. Dick's got a lot of trauma in each cheek. Dick Dadass Grayson. And those comic book people doing the Lord's work. Giving us one dude to objectify, just like outright. Finally. Guess I got it. God, starfish are really pissing me off with how squeaky they are. It's horrendously getting on my nerves. Fuck off. Shut up. No, you keep moving, fuck nugget. Keep moving. There's a couple things I can't do until I learn how to climb. So I could just fuck off at this point. Collect those gems and I'll be like, the chef! And I'll be like, yeah, I can't reach him. Deal with it yourself, idiot. Okay. Excuse me. Excuse me! Excuse me, child! Thick Tommy. Writing something recently that has just been me accidentally processing stuff I didn't mean to. It's been throwing me through so many emotions. Oh, Ray! A fanfic would break Freud. I think Freud, we would finally be able to take down Freud if he went through fanfic and just try to process who we are as people. I can go clear your towers. That's what I can do here. I'm like, hey, fruity baby. I wanna fuck Mothman. What do you think? What do you think that means about me? Fred would get off to the Omega-verse! Oh no! I think Freud's getting his jollies to ABO. It's just mean. Alright.
The funny-looking guys with the shock sticks have drained all our water. We can't get it back unless someone activates the switches they're guarding.
Thanks for the help, idiot. Alright. Ah! Fuck. Thank God swimming is the easiest mechanic in this game. Or else this would be really annoying. This one... It's not the one with the crab on the ceiling. Check out the crabs in the bucket. Dad loved that song. Ball. To my least favorite levels. I can agree. It's annoying to navigate. It's not user-friendly. The swimming mechanic isn't meant to be used large scale. Although I do like the robot sharks. They're super cool. Crab. Share. So it's not an aquatic dragon and it shows, right? How does that sound in my ear? Oh, it's the crab inside the tower. That's what it is. God, how cool it would have been to have, like, little transformations for Spyro. Which is Zoe, right? Yeah. To have transformations for Spyro and he has like an aquatic dragon look. But I love when he tries to breathe fire underwater and it's just the bubbles. Oh, yeah. Gigi, you talking about the one with all the fawns and you're getting the potion to break Hunter out of the fucking cement? Cool. So glad. Great. Cool. I'm glad there's nothing I could do about that. There you go. That, yeah. The stupid bushes, yeah, the bushes that just kind of slide towards you really quick and just take a big-ass bite out of your face. There's something you could do, revenge! And I did it, goddammit. Fuck.
Hi, Spyro. You must be tougher than you look to get here. All the same, you won't be able to get past.
Yeah.
Pleasure doing business with you.
Like he doesn't fit in it. The only bushes in the world where they topiary you. Sometimes I should have burned those bushes instead. They suck in and I hate it. The dancing pigs are cute. They're a little jig. Little Irish jig. They're like, hey, Spyro! Thank you for rescuing me. It's like, wow, what? Okay. Fucking camera. Oh, there we go. Stuck there for a second.
Our world is wet again. We all want you to have this talisman of Aquaria Towers to remember us by.
Kite-eating tree from Peanuts. What a fucking reference. Bush has like 18 kites in it. Okay. Please. Alright, never mind then. I'll go back. I'll go back and it's cool and it's fine. Never mind. It's fine. To get that on the way back too. What is it? Fuck. Shit. That was right there too. Fuck me. Let's grab the gems that are here. Let's pick up. Exit. Okay. Am I closer to this end? Way closer. Alright. Lol. Doesn't matter if I miss the fucking door, though. Oh my god. Oh my god. This house is a fucking nightmare. Okay. Handled. Great. Just need to double check. The tube. Whee! There we go. There's that, and then we need to get to the end. And go upsy whoopsie. I'm so surprised that Spyro can not breathe underwater. Because with his puffy cheeks, he's clearly holding his breath. But he just holds his breath, you know, indefinitely. There you go. Alright, there's the king and all of his fucking children. Mpreg, woo! Mpreg would also fuck up Freud a little bit. Fun fact. Ooh! That is a fun fact. He pretends he does to make everyone else feel better. Feel better about what? What do people feel bad about? Is this like a special purple dragon thing? Can no other dragon do this? Ugh. Camera. Alright, where else are we going? Alright, there's something I missed in, like, worlds below. Bitch, I'm right here.
Workers have kidnapped 6 of my children and have hidden them in the top of each of these numbered towers. I borrowed some explosives to blast open the tower doors. If you can make it to...
Hey. I got you, boo. Don't know why you couldn't have done at least this one, but okay. Where is... I know it was like directly beside it. There it is. It had no cheeks and died. Oh, that's sad. He's the only one that can do this, so either feel better about not having talents like him or feel better because if he doesn't have to breathe, it's probably because he's dead, came back to life, and pretending not to be to make them feel better. So you're telling me Spyro is undead? I'm in. Does that mean Jason Todd doesn't need to breathe underwater?
Great. Hop on his back.
I also fucking hate this too. What a pain in the ass game. Oh god. Oh god. Fuck.
Well done.
Like Jason Todd!
Show you something for that. Here, take this orb. I found it in one of my flippers.
Why are you in control of anything, you fucking dumbass?
Okay.
You know, it doesn't help that you need to follow the seahorse from like 3 inches behind him. It is so hard to keep track of. Oh my god, what the fuck happened? I feel like the idea that Jason Todd doesn't have to breathe underwater would fuck people up when they found that out. Can you imagine Jason Todd waiting at the bottom of a pool for like 3 days for any of the Bat fam to like jump in and use it just so he can fucking jaws somebody under the water? Just to be a bully and a dickhead? You know, Jason is on the guess I'll just die meme so much and everyone rolls their eyes when he says it. There are those. Whoop! Neat. Dick, let's see who can hold their breath the longest. I think the Seahorse was using the big head cheat, and honestly, that's some universe fuckery I can't deal with. He got cheat codes. Why doesn't he just use the super fire cheat? Save his people. So there's another sheep up here. Fuck. Alright. Okay, really just go back for the next one? I don't think it's forward. Which is it? What is this one? Neato. Oh, back with snack. What'd you do, JJ? Everybody except Bruce. Oh, you had the poppin' corn? Fuck. Non-ionic water. Oh, it's special filtered. Ion filtered water.
You did it! Now we can swim in peace.
Jason
I heard
could
that you're
never win against Dick before he dies, and Dick thinks he'll win this time. It is very alarming. Jason just keeps going. It's been 7 hours and Jason refuses to get out of the fucking pool. Alright. Level complete! Silly prank with your friends. He's legitimately fucking dead. Actually fucking dead. Dick nearly full on passes out before giving up. He only leaves for food. Jason falls asleep in the pool and freaks everyone else out. Jason finds it so fucking relaxing underneath the water, he falls asleep, but his body just floats up to the surface and everyone thinks he fucking drowned. Alright. That's the talisman room. Whoop. Alright, got all those. Pulling Jason's corpse out of the fucking water. He's just snoring. Doing full-on me-me-me-me's. My new headcanon is cool-ass dead guy Jason Todd doesn't need to breathe underwater, and he snores like me. Can't be defeated. New undefeatable headcanon. That sexy pose. There's no reason. 9 out of 10 would bang. Poor goat. Second man didn't leave there. Tim posted a video of the competition between Jason and Dick on YouTube. Was it for when Dick almost dies? Fuck yeah.
He's been rampaging around our home, but we've managed to trap him by shutting all the doors.
Me too! I missed. Well. Look at Happy Feet fucking losing. Oh. Hi. Alright, here's something. Point blank! We basically kissed whenever I blew fire at him. Alright. I need to propose a story here. Not really like a story, but just a narrative idea that involves Jason Todd and the Bat Boys. Na 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 na. Bat Boys. This is when they're accidental. We have the best, like, stream fanfic moments. There is no competing. Everyone here is a fanfic genius. So, let me pause and propose this to you. Jason Todd reveals that he doesn't have to breathe underwater by Dick almost drowning. Practically a writing circle, everyone passes the stick around. Dick's pissed. As Dick should be. Dick is not happy that he almost fucking drowned because he didn't know this one point about Jason Todd. The Bat Boys, with help from Barbara, manage to... They manage some... I don't know how, that's not my problem. This is fanfic summary. The boys manage to pull together, if only to just piss Jason Todd off, to get him into a situation where he essentially has to turn into one of those, like, mermaids for hire. Everyone knows them. The gals who just can insanely hold their breath for a long period of time with the mermaid tails on and get hired for parties to just swim and splash around. They somehow managed to prank Jason Todd into becoming, like, one of those mermaid performers because it's for... He's the honey pot chap seashell bra and all. Yes. And he has to be undercover as one of the merboys for some sort of mission, but he's the only one who can physically do it because he doesn't have to breathe underwater, and all the other boys will be posing as, like, waiters at this party or something else, or like the equipment manager. And now Jason Todd is dressed like a mermaid. And Tim is doing everything in his power to, like, record it and not piss himself laughing. And Dick is just like, yes. We got him, boys. Hi, Cole! Bachelor party for Submariner! Namor shows up and he's fucking pissed. He's like, this cultural appropriation will not fucking stand. Mermaid Jason, oh my god. Oh. Damien, 10 years old in the janitor's outfit, he's an intern. It's one of those take your kids to work day. Dick is posing as, like, his guardian. Oh god, I completely forgot this one of Namor's, like, names. Not wrong, but also completely wrong in that I forgot. Damien can have his blackmail. Tell Jason it's for a mission, but it's really just an entire fucking planning of it. Jason would embarrass him, exactly. Yes. I know you guys love to trauma your boys. I love to embarrass my men. That's what I love to do with them. His babysitter died, so now he has to come to work with me. Oh my, looks at Damien. He didn't kill the babysitter, did he? So I get Bruce and Onyx, and Bruce tells Jason not to do it because it's too risky. You can give yourself... People notice you not breathing. Jason takes it as a challenge. Bruce is like, finally. A non-confrontational way to kick this kid's ass. It's a balance of where my mood is. You know what, Ray? 100% valid. I can never trauma my men for very long. I trauma them real hard, real quick, and then comfort them immediately like babies. But then I just embarrass the shit out of them because it's soft trauma. God, a rebellious idiot. We love that. Jason Todd.
Spyro, welcome.
Rebel idiot extraordinaire. Hurt comfort right away. I tend to leave the hurt off screen and mainly do comfort. Ah! Valid and cute. Spitters or quitters, Spyro? Oh my god. Alright, there we go. About fanfic before it was just too much. I wanted nice things for him after that. Aww. Yeah, I can agree with you guys. I have also definitely done that. Idiot. Every time, huh, baby girl? Takes so long just to fucking catch up to the pug. One more. Angles. Alright. One more time.
Would you like the first?
Yeah, awesome. Just Edward Nigma. Eyes emoji, I'm listening. Don't know if that... Okay, cool. If you're just gonna let me have it. Seems like cheating, but also I'm fine with it. Angles! Actually seems like bullying. There we go. Because it was a hard projection processing shit otherwise. I just really like writing things that are kind of stupid and silly, stuff that leans towards comedy and fluff is a way more sustainable type of writing. I feel that. There's moments I just need to burn myself a little to write hurt. Aww. Fuck you, Happy Feet. Might as well go to this test, because I have to go in that cave I haven't touched yet anyway. Do it, JJ. Write on that fanfic of yours. Do that right.
You scared that evil spirit away, but now it will hide in the statues. If you were to flame all 10 statues, I'm sure you would chase it away for good.
Is that smog? Yes. They're all smog. Please. There is, yeah, that over there that I still need to get. The fact that there's like nothing here is such a fucking crime. You can get all the way to this end, but like nothing fucking happens. Bullshit, honestly. Yeah. Playing too soon. And like this nice big long trail? Fuck. I don't remember. No. Okay. There is you. Not like a sheep, but just a penguin. Please. 8, 9.
Well done, Spyro. You've scared
Such a good place to hide something, even if it was like a spare life.
I borrowed it from the
It would have been something. Anything. Like a skill point? Like, what the fuck? Aw, JJ. All the time. It's a lot of like self-confidence management and getting out of some self-imposed imposter syndrome whenever that kind of shit happens. That was murder. That was murder. He did a murder. Murder, murder, murder. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Awesome. To go get the ladders for those things, but other than that...
What kind of fucking idiot runs a ship aground? Stupid fucking Steve Bonnet.
Dandy every time. You mastermind.
Suck my dick, Batman.
Suck my dick, Batman.
Suck my fucking dick, Batman.
Dating, playing all the hits one after another. I always go to the wrong spot. I always forget where the things are, and I go the right way, and then I turn around and go the wrong way, and then I go the right way again.
Well done, Spyro. Now that you have 6 talismans, this door will open.
Why? It didn't have any cool slots to put the talismans in. How does the door know?
Before you get to the castle dungeon, Spyro,
You keep saying it relies on the 10 points, and I love that.
you see, last week in the winter tundra, the
Has anyone ever told you you have stunning cheekbones?
technology.
There, that's the last
Once or
orb in
twice, I
place. Now,
guess.
let's see. All we need are some coordinates.
Yeah? How about 22475? That's my birthday.
How?
Don't.
What?
I mean 22475 is your birthday. So like February 24th, 1975.
Get off me, you useless buffoons! Why can't either of you? Where are we?
No dragons? Wonderful.
April 20. Oh yeah, I guess if you do the other way.
Pack my bags. We're moving in.
Cheetah's nearly 50.
Say hello to your new king.
My glasses. I can't see without my glasses.
Oh my, I can't see the switch. I think I've broken my glasses.
Crush, go through the portal, you idiot!
Tell all your friends to take the orbs and scatter them throughout Avalar. Quickly!
Thank God all of her friends were like 2 feet away.
Now! Go! Crush, get the orbs now!
I love Ripto's like, ah, ah, like that noise he makes. It's so good.
This is bad news for Avalar. Hunter, why didn't you chase him?
Yeah. I,
Damn, got
after
beamed
him,
again.
but didn't he say something about not liking dragons?
Professor, could we catch a dragon to help us?
Catch
Yes,
forced
I think so.
enslavement?
We'll need a world that has an alignment much better suited to intercepting one of these creatures. How about Glimmer?
Time to get crushed. Such a shitty fucking loading screen. It's so bad. It's so bad. It doesn't fit the rest of the game in the slightest. I love it. Dang, so close. Whore. Orange soda monster. Pretty much. Yeah. Oh, I got this is where he chases. Look at him toddle. He's a toddler. Hey, Bricks. Come on. There we go. Jason toddler.
You may have been able to defeat that simpleton, but golf will be more than a match for you.
Bring it on, shorty.
The gulp match is really fucking annoying.
Golf, come here now.
It is fucking little elf shoes.
Destroy him and make sure it's painful. What? Golf, get me out of here.
Yeah.
So long, dragon.
What a wuss.
Call him Pussycat. Spryo a dragonborn gone wrong. Maybe that's why he hates dragons. I mean, he kind of employs dragons also. Maybe he hate dragon because he's like a half-breed. It's been held over his head. His tiny, tiny, short head. Come on. You can load. I believe in you. Our collective bat family headcanons just digging Jason taking verbal pot shots at each other. What's family if not two siblings fighting and everyone else just picking sides and having fun?
In fact, I'd give him a lot more than that. I was a champion bantamweight boxer at university.
Oh, this child, middle child competitiveness.
Why
Capitalism kills kids. And capitalism kills kids. Martha. Oh. Get that. I was gonna say, let's get Spyro that ladder upgrade, which I mean it is. But, it's just funny to think when you learn a new skill, you've just applied a something upgrade to yourself. Okay. Spyro gets tuned like an automobile. Gotta make sure his brakes work. This fan belt isn't worn out.
Legend has it that there is a...
Sure.
Thanks for the...
Not like I have a fucking choice, huh?
Well done, Spyro. The
Orbs! This compressor isn't locked up. Every year, Spyro needs a fucking, like, dragon inspection done to make sure everything's working.
Well, well. You won't use the left...
Yeah. Dragon physical, yeah! But card joke. God, I'm tired, I'm sleepy. I have to close tomorrow. But then I get another day off. But then I have to work for the rest of the week until Saturday again. To do some glimmer flying to make some baby soup. Fuck yeah. Yeah, might as well go to Glimmer since we're right here. It was in the main world and I could have ran all the way down to do the Horkin, ladders in the palace, but yeah, oh, fuck it. We'll do this. Spyro, you have these things called claws. They can grab onto things so you can go up. Paid permanent vacation. I mean dying like Jason Todd. And then becoming a performative mermaid. My dream. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Alright, I have to kill 10 things. Yeah. Guess I should have killed things outside. Collecting souls, collecting souls. I am here to steal your souls. Yeah. I wonder who almost dies in this video. Oh, Dandy, they have to, right? Let's Jason to get a job, 1 to make money, 2 to leave them alone. He won't because a job doesn't offer him anything relevant. Jason's like, what am I gonna get? Fucking health benefits? What fucking health? I'm fucking dead. He just keeps rubbing it in their faces. Half the time it's a bruise. Bruce has no idea what's going on until the fucking YouTube video comes out. Ugh, you know, Marty, we can hope. I'm missing a singular gem. Let's be outside. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Shut up. Bitch. Where the fuck am I going, Sparks? Is it out front? Or just something I missed up there? Oh, right behind him in the grass, of course. Okay. Serge Boa, right? Yeah, sure, JJ. It's whatever you want them to be. Jason, why do I need money legally? I'm a Wayne and buttfuck rich. Also, Jason, I have a job. It's called being a crime boss. Jason gets to be filthy fucking rich, but also doesn't have to pay taxes because legally he's dead.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, JJ, I'd say you're right if that's what that is. He's so many pranks by his kids, but also he's just so tired all the time. He gets himself in a situation that he almost dies by not paying attention. Wow, and you don't shock the babies? It's fucking discrimination, but okay. Need 11. Nine. 10. Go. Shit. Wrong button. Tits. Double tits. So a pair of tits. Fuck. Just that. Oops. I absolutely missed it. Somehow, some way. Tits. Oh, Ray, that's trauma! Ray! The dead one is the favorite just because he's alive? Oh no! Please.
Most impressive. Please take
Bubbles.
a sacred thingamajig as a token of our everlasting gratitude.
Jason's tits, a normal amount of tits. Tits. Double tits. Jason Todd's tits. Okay. Pro. Raise the bar for the other kids. But did you die?
Hello, young one. There's a chef up at the top of this ladder who wants to make soup out of our turtles. Maybe you could climb up there and...
Your turtle friends will make a very good soup if I can catch.
Baby soup time. Okay.
So you saved a few turtles. There are more where those came from. Here.
What's he gonna do? Kill me? Oh, I agree, Ray. Like, it wouldn't be the only reason, but it would be one of those, like, I'm a parent, my child died, just, like, traumas for Bruce. Can I, please? Assholes running straight to their death, just like Jason Todd would have done. Rude. Rude. No. No, I don't care what direction you go, but not that one. You actual little fucking madman. I got a second. What the fuck turtle nip is actually in this goddamn cauldron? Fuck me. This year I lost my dear son, Jason. He still comes by sometimes, so quit telling people I'm alive. There we go.
Rats, you saved every turtle on the beach. Here, take this. I was gonna use it to buy potatoes, but now I don't.
Potatoes. Missing. Couple gems. All right, it's in like here, isn't it? God, a fucking camera. Please. Arcu needs his potatoes more now. Potato soup. She's good. Jason Todd looking back over his obituary like, is this what you fuckers wrote? This fucking sucks. Judging everything. Why is that my tombstone? Still keep snorting this fucking lotion. He's like, I saw my coffin from the inside. Fucking blue. What the fuck? Who the hell picked a floral lining? Just Dick starts cry laughing. It's supposed to be the last prank he could ever pull. I love that these are like almost 3D ladders, but Spyro is just paper 2D stuck to the outside. Jason thinks Dick is the favorite, but Dick is a fucking hellion of a child who came to Bruce wanting murder. And he lived to give him heart attacks till he got old enough to fight him all the time. Damien thinks he's the favorite because he's Bruce's blood son, but Damien is too much like Bruce and causes so much trouble. Everyone knows it's not Tim, because Tim came in to dump him and he needed to shape the fuck up and stop being so violent. You're missing one. Yeah, deja vu. That's fun. Cass is secretly the favorite. The only one close to being the favorite after Jason is Cass. Cass will do anything. Still be Bruce's princess. Aww. cute. All these Bat Fam headcanons. They're beautiful. I love that this has started to grow here. This is important for us and our history. Yeah. His least favorite is Stim because she comes over just to eat his food and tell him to suck her dick. A hero, truly. Okay.
Oh, Spyro, hello.
You're welcome. I love doing, like, having collected enough from the last world to just not having to do anything in this world. You just walk in and you can open all the things, solve all the problems.
I can let you in. No one's.
No one's been through that portal in years. Years. Spyro, do you hear me? No one's been through this in years. Years, I say.
I would love. You chose.
So fucking bad. I spent so much time thinking about them. Aw, I'm happy you're happy, Ray.
Spyro.
We headbutt the bear off the cliff. Unfortunately, not permanently anyway. I wish you could just shove his ass right off the side and he just doesn't appear for the rest of the game. That would be fucking hilarious. But also just like locks your game in some places. Alright, so there is... somewhere along the side, there's another orb. There's also this glide. About bongo drums that go whenever he runs. Break Spyro because you killed Moneybags. It'd be so good. It'd be so fucking funny. It'd be such a piss off. But it'd be incredible. All orbs collected. Just missing up here. And then something up this way. Okay. What else, buddy? Show me Dopey. In. Moneybags is in the third game, right? Yeah. Yeah, because in the third game, he's in the last world, and you get to kick his ass. There's all of that. And again, might as well do the shitty thing first. We'll probably run the next like 11-ish minutes and then we'll wrap up. Fuck this level indeed. Fuck this level and its challenge entirely. Alright, well. Me. Just do this. Fuck me. Executioner style. Right in the back of the head. Shit, that's where you're supposed to stop. There we go. And there's that handled. Now the shit part. Yeah, there is. Whee! Hi, idiot.
Looks like you're ready for a more serious challenge. How about a little
Right now, and let me tell you, chat. Right now, my husband is 9% funded.
and you maneuver through the rings. Don't miss any or we'll have to start over.
Everyone has to know that my husband is 9% funded through Throne right now. And I'm gonna get me that man's. Very excited. We're gonna get him funded. And I'm soon going to have a very chonky, like, 3-foot husband. who's gonna weigh almost as much as I do.
Hey, great.
Defund the police, fund Skulls' husband. Yes! Put millions of dollars into a good cause. Getting me someone I can actually live with for the rest of my life. Because boy howdy, just seeing people in relationships just minorly piss me off. Mostly out of, like, jealousy. Let's all be honest, be real.
Hey, great.
Fuck, I feel that. It's especially, and let me tell y'all how much it absolutely fucking throws me over the edge when I am just inconsolably angry. When a perfectly lovable person who has the capability of loving another has before and will again is like, I'm unlovable, I will never find love, it's impossible. The boohoo sad story, and I'm sitting there like, I may legitimately... Wow, I did that out of rage. Good for me. Like 3 attempts? Fuck. I may legitimately never have a relationship in my life that I am comfortable with for more than 2 weeks. Just the thought of someone having an actual emotion towards me sends me into a fucking panic attack. And you want to sit here and tell me that there is 0 chance, or like you've missed your shot, or it's like impossible for you to find someone. There's like 7 fucking billion people on the planet and you have the internet. Oh my god. I'm not quitting, right? You can find another person. Everyone has multiple loves. To think you only have 1 shot at love is so statistically fucking out there. Jesus fucking Christ. You can find someone to love you and to love for at least 5 years at a time with the amount of fucking people that are out there. There is not a chance in hell that you can't find 1 person. And there's no chance in hell you can't find 2 people, or 5, or 20. You can find a handful of people when you have the entire fucking planet to sort through. And even more so when people are like, God, I wish I was like you, and then I wouldn't have to deal with this. And I'm sitting there like, I want to actually strangle the life out of you and leave someone to find your body in this parkade. Never fucking say that to my face ever fucking again. No one wants to be like me or anyone who identifies like me with my type of headset. How fucking terrible this all is. To know that it's like something that is genuinely out of your reach, even though you fear and hate being alone. But you know that you can't even rely on your friends to keep you company because they all have the capability of finding someone, and they will. So there is no long-term partner for you. Not even people who do love you and that you have a love for. They will eventually leave you too, because they have to move in with the people that they love. And it's like, yeah, you want to be like me, huh? Sure. Sounds grand. You fucking try that. See what happens. The whole thing pisses me off. Beyond belief every time. Taking thoughts right out of my brain. I'm so sorry, Ray, that we agree on yet something else that traumatizes us. I'm so sorry to keep doing this to you and us. When I tell you that friends before are like, if I ever end up alone, you're my number one. Or like, we'll be a thing. And it's cute and it gets your hopes up, thinking that someone might actually be in your future for any length of time that you can trust and feel comfortable around. And then you realize that they are a person who is capable of love and will more than likely find it in the next few years. And you're gonna be fucking alone. And you get to watch them have a great time. And also you get to sit there and stew that this person was also like, I'm unlovable. And it's like, I am actually going to fucking gut punch you right now. Anyway, I'm not traumatized emotionally. You are. If I have no one, I have you. Fuck that. Isn't that like... Ugh. And it's always a sweet sentiment when it's given, because you don't think about the long-term implication of that and like the outside feelings surrounding that. But whenever you look back on it, you go, oh my god. I am literally someone's like last choice, I give up. Well, I can't be happy, but I guess you're here. It's like, oh. Wow, that doesn't fucking hurt. Like, ah. Cool. Thanks. So many people say, no, I'm not gonna leave you even if I get relationship, and then they fucking do. Yep. Yep. And then, I mean, understandably, everyone brings their partners into everything, as they should, because they're sharing their lives, and that is the logical thing to do, is to share yourself with the people you're meeting, and potentially sharing long-term things with. But then all you get to see is this person who said you were the one because they couldn't get anyone else, parading their new trophy around in all the spaces where you thought you didn't have to deal with that. It's one of the things people say and don't realize how much it actually fucks you up, right? Because they don't see it through your eyes and they don't know how much it hurts to be alone in the same way. Everyone knows when you're out of a relationship how much it can hurt to be either like you've never had a relationship before, like this is gonna be your first one, so like you had a type of loneliness before that, and then there's like the I just broke up with someone kind of loneliness, and that's its own thing, and then there's the I physically don't feel comfortable in relationships, and I don't think this is something I could ever have. kind of loneliness. And then there's, like, people promising you that you could be in some pseudo-relationship. And you'll always have each other, and you fucking don't. Hey, Jericho! So, like, needless to say, underneath the surface, in everyday situations, I'm pretty bitter and fucked up, yo. Girl, what? Is that not... Okay. My friends said I'm happy for them when they get in relationships. They're happy, but at the same time, it kind of fucking sucks. They're around them all the time, and then I feel guilty for feeling bad about that. Oh, Ray. Ray, do you want to just, like, hold hands and cry one day about everything that we have in common?
Thanks for helping me reach the Great Bear.
Betrayal and muffin time? I have no idea what that is.
Spyro.
But it's all pretty fucking heavy shit. It's like, uh-oh. Y'all don't know that you're hurting me, and I don't have enough confidence to explain this to you in words. That I hate every time this happens. Hold hands and cry about shared trauma. Friendship. Yeah, you wanna be... Fuck me. You wanna be happy? Oh my god, I am so thrown off by this now. Fuck off. Yeah. Your brothers are dying. I can't help them. Bullshit. That's why it's nice to get attached to fictional characters. They can't leave me. Just another reason to hyperfixate on fake, made-up fictional relationships. To be like, wow, these two are so in love and can't leave each other. And they are meant to be. They're so special to each other. Nothing bad could ever happen. Lol. Also, I'm a big monster fucker. A, they're fictional, they can't leave me. B, monsters are always just so much more loyal than people. My brain feels like a square peg trying to fit through a bunch of round holes, and I will never make a real connection kind. Tom Ska made. Okay, I still don't know what the game is that you're talking about. Isn't that fucking song, it's muffin time, somebody kill me? Because relatable. God, I wish I was Jason Todd, dead and able to breathe underwater. Monster wouldn't betray me like a human would. A monster would treat me right, and how sad is that? Not only are monsters always down to fuck, but also once I'm theirs, they won't let go for anything, right? Monsters are appreciative, and they understand what it means to be alone all the time. You ever see a monster that's like, wow, I'm too popular. There's so many people here. No. The monster is always like, no one will love me for me, and I'm alone all the time. Everyone hates me. I couldn't possibly be deserving of love. And we go, someone hold my beer. I'm gonna love and fuck the shit out of this thing.
Thanks for bringing back the magic lamps. Here, take this orb. Some fairy left it with me, but it won't hold a proper
That's trauma for you. I shows Jason Todd didn't try to fuck Killer Croc. My only life goal, honestly, at this point. Alright, we can't do much else about the rest of this level. Because I need the head bash. Yeah, go away. Alright. Basically pause there. Y'all are really turning me into a monster fucker more and more each stream. Yes! Convert! Convert! Join us! Okie dokie. Yeah. Let's turn that right down. Go back to our intro. Do I... won't adjust it. It's fine. Yeah. So, there was my mental dump. Yeah, we're still not allowed to be a monster fucker. Job here is done then. Fucking headache. So that... I just want to kind of on my ear because I just want to hear it a little bit because I hate the silence. So that was my emotional trauma dump no one asked for. Out of popcorn, I'm teary and shit, now it's time for bed. Right? We've admitted horrible things we don't want to say in public. Explained several kinks. Freud has shit himself. Time for bed. To cry ourselves to sleep and breathe deeply. Fun Spyro stream featuring Batman and also trauma, because what else would there be? Especially in tandem with Batfam, they brought the trauma. We're like, wow, we can put so much trauma in these boys, and these boys went, how about you carry the trauma? How about that? And then they just shoved it all back at us, and honestly, it's rude. You Red Hood webcomic, a normal Skullurday. Yeah. Yeah, there was at one point where I explained to Autumn, like, how I felt about relationships and watching other people. And it's like, I am at a point where I identify as the word no so heavily that it's like I can't even feel okay about other people being in relationships because I just immediately turn like bitter. I am bitter and I am angry because I am so far on these spectrums that is not likely going to be me either anytime soon or at all. And the only way to try is to trial and error, but you're so fucking tired of having panic attacks of people getting, like, so close to you and then expecting the next step of relationship because everyone wants to fuck, and I know for a fact I am pushed almost all the way to the end of the don't touch me scale. The only thing that's left is that sliver that's like, I touch me. No one else does. Away with you. And then that romantic side is like, no, you just gotta keep trying over and over and over and over again to find the people that don't mind that you will never touch them in your lifetime. And it's like, I have had it in my head since I was a very young teenager, like pre-teen to early teen. I had it in my head that if I was to ever have a long-term relationship, and imagine thinking about this terrible thing that I've probably mentioned before, but think of this terrible, horrible thing in the mind of like a 12 to 13-year-old and being like, everyone tells me I'm going to have a long-term relationship at some point, and it's going to involve sexual activity. But you know, I don't want to participate in that. So I guess the only way to keep someone around long-term is to just give them permission to go fuck around, even though it will bother me. But also, hope to fucking God that they don't establish a connection with the people or the person that they're fucking and then just up and leave you. Can you imagine holding on to that trauma, not knowing that those thoughts that you're having is an identity that you will not discover for another, like, decade? And just holding on to those terrible thoughts for that long, or thinking, well, I'm just going to have to suffer through a sexual relationship in order to keep them around, and I will just deal with it personally, as if someone won't notice. And it's like, great. Maybe one day I might be in a relationship because I'm positive. Now it's not something I could ever do because I just can't do it. Can't. Both, like, can't and don't want to, and even, like, the thought of trying to go out with people is so frustrating and just takes the energy right out of you. And I've said on stream before, I've been, like, driven to frustration and anger because boyfriends in high school called me at home, either after school days or on the weekend, and I would get pissed to be like, this is my time. You only exist in school. I will let you know when I want to make out. Other than that, go away. I don't need or want you here. You don't belong in my house and in my life. This physically upsets me to have you spoiling my time so you can talk to me about this relationship, what you're up to, what's going on. And it's like, that drives me up the wall in a frustration sense. And then you get the panic attacks of like, oh, we've been making out, we've been holding hands. When do they want to grope? When is sexual activity going to become involved? When is the next step? And then you just panic yourself out of the relationship to be like, I don't want to do those things. No. Making out's fun. Full stop. That's it. That's where it ends. And it's like, I just want, that is where my interests end, is like, I just want to kiss someone and then fly away. Smooching, fun. Making out, hot and fun. A relationship being involved in any of that, fuck off. Anyone touching me, fuck off, go away. I will tell you when I want to smooch. Other than that, literally go fuck yourself. Go away. Wee! I'm not alone. I'm bitter. I'm just not like the other girls. I didn't have an inline for that, so that turned out terribly. Thank you. Forever grateful. I had a queer friend tell me at 15 I was probably asexual because it saved me that trauma, but I spent so long trying not to do romance and killing myself for not being good enough to make that connection until I gave up and realized I really just wasn't able to have that feeling. It's behind your back smooches makes for a good picture. Ooh, how very 1800s. Can't really touch what you're saying. I'm ace in an isolationist, not good at taking praise, but I'm romantic, will throw myself at anyone and try to go a step further, and I'm like, cool, too far. It's definitely like a weird line to tread. Any of the A spectrum whatevers. And being the lack of, or like the reduction of, we'll say, for people on like the softer end of the spectrums. And it's such a wild thing to be actually repulsed and frustrated by the thing that's supposed to, as society tells you, make you happy and bring you joy and to like uplift you and to add magical things into your life. And for the mass majority of people, it do. And dating is hard and you will have bad dates. But also, like, even imagining like your dream person in real life, when that is like unrealistic, hate it. I hope he never I hope he gets hit by a fucking car. I never want to meet them. I hope they never come by. Like, I don't know what to do with them. I hope she, like, never comes near me. I hope I never meet her. And, like, wanting this relationship that can't even exist because it's made up in your head to fail. It's like when you can't even find a made-up person for yourself in your head because it frustrates you, that's a hell of a fucking thing. So, like, all my romanticism, all my, like, sexualism, all of my everythings go into fictions where I pair people off with each other. And that's, like, that's it. In order to get out any of that romanticism and sexuality, I need two people that don't exist in reality to bang. And I'm like, wow, a loving relationship. I feel so fulfilled. Now time to get off my computer and walk away. Thank you, Marcus, for the 100 biddles. Bats are probably the reason you're alive because they pollinate the fruit that makes tequila. Why would I be alive because of tequila? I don't understand. Why am I alive because of tequila? That sounds like an ad. Your ships have so many fucking expectations, feel constricting, I can't even put into words why the idea of them bother me so much, but they really do. I could never do it, even queer platonic. Ugh. Can't believe Batman. I can't believe Batman spits in a bottle and calls it tequila. That's fucking wild. I can relate with some of this, but not all of it. My me time has always been important to me in most relationships I've been in. Oh my god. I've had to ask for like a weekend without contact on occasion to keep myself not angry, but I crave relationships. I'm damning not many people do it for me, but I grab your hands of the concept so much I literally get a tattoo about it. Fist are fucking valid. No, I need to know why I'm alive because of tequila. I'm genuinely confused and I don't understand. Uncle's a big tequila drinker. Oof. It's not like I think it's tequila, 'cause it's Silver Patron? That clear bottle with the green ribbon and the bee on it? I'm so confused. You know what, Fister? If there were bears here, you know, maybe I would have come across that situation, then I'd realize the wise words that have been had on this day, but unfortunately I've not ever been out in the woods stabbed by a bear and not had first aid but a whole ass bottle of tequila. I also like the wording of stabbed by a bear. Like, the bear didn't claw you or bite you or drag you off into the woods. The bear had a knife and just shanked you in the lower stomach and fucked off, leaving you to bleed to death in these woods with your tequila bottle. Mister, where did the bear get a knife? Mister! People yelling at a bear in the woods. What do you have? A knife! No! Oh, the bear has a machete. True, true. I'm sorry. Tequila is associated with amorousness, which might lead to procreation being one's parents leading to one's conception. Yeah, my parents didn't need liquor to have me. They had an ovulation test that said, now is the time, and then they fucked. And then I happened. We've had that fun conversation on stream. My mom knows the day and, like, the hour I was conceived. I was planned. And then I made sure my parents never had more children after me. Because I'm the baby. I ruined children for my parents, and I think that's very fucking funny. But also, I didn't ask to be alive. I was made and then forced to, like, participate in this fucking world. What if I don't want to be alive? Not in, like, an active sense, but in a passive sense. I don't want to be here. I've almost never wanted to be here. I'm not thanking tequila for shit. I'm baby, look at me, I'm the baby now. My parents were gonna have more kids after me, but I was such a fucking little hellion, I ruined it. And honestly, good for me. Knowing what I want. That's self-care. Ray saying, Skulls, I have to say it's very nice to hear another Arrow person who has the same experiences with it and feelings towards relationships as I do. The few Arrow friends I have are all still in relationships or looking for one. They just don't quite understand. Saying stuff from my brain. I gotcha. I can feel the thoughts, Ray. It's us. We got this. We can high five and cry and hold hands. It's fine. Tequila is to pour my festering room because a machete owned by a bear probably isn't clean. Then you have to drink it, rip your favorite shirt you were unfortunately wearing without a breakdown because you don't have time for that shit. You need a clean bandage. And the other problem is, now you not only have to rip up your favorite shirt to make a clean bandage, but you have to tear your shirt in a place that either you haven't hit the ground or the machete hasn't touched. Because other than that, those are unclean. Destroy the factory on the way out, bless her! Sister putting charges on the support beams of the factory before leaving. No, there's a lot in my headspace as I touch my cheekbone, because that's where my brain is. That's why they're pronounced. I store some extra lobes in there just in case. There's a lot in my head that could very easily be dug up, and I have a lot of opinions, as many know. about a number of things. But no, like, the relationship stuff and feeling alone constantly, but not being able to do anything about it, feeling stuck, and feeling all of these promises from people in the outer circle that you know mean it well emotionally, and they mean it well in a sentimental sense, but it fucking hurts. And I fucking hate it. I hate having the near promise of a relationship that I still wouldn't be able to believe in, but I could at least pretend was okay because it was platonic, dangled in front of me. Because I'm that pisses me off so fucking hard. I hate people who dangle information in front of you. And it's like, oh, you want this thing? Oh, this, and it's like, either fucking tell me or don't. Don't keep wiggling it in front of my face like you expect me to want it. Either do or don't, or fuck off. I don't care what you do, but pick one of them. One of 7, I don't need more. Fuck off. Fucking 7. Although one of my uncle's ex-wives, was a child out of 22 or 24? There was a lot. There was, like, a ridiculous, like, Irish Christian amount of them, and it's not. That's a slip and slide. If Damien had a bear, Jason would give it a machete. Jason would arm the animals, actually. Is your trauma stored in your cheekbones? How did you know? Dang, you found it. Jason going to Dick asking how the circus train animals because he's doing a thing. I agree with Cole. I also want the full, like, background lore of this bear with the machete. I believe in him. Swivel, yeah, because I'm thinking. I'm thinking and I'm antsy. So I'm swiveling my chair. So I've got a lot of thoughts in my head now, and I have to try to sleep with them in my head space, and that's going to be difficult. So, we'll see what happens with that. Bear is non-binary and just wants to chop. I apologize to the bear. I believe in the bear. They are my hero. Oh, I have many a feeling. And no one... Because I know none of the rest of the crew watches the streams. But here's a fun little secret. Don't fucking rat me out to anyone. Here's a fun little secret. I don't talk to most of my friends once they get into a relationship. I do not casually start conversations with them anymore. And not, like, ever. I still will. Like, here and there. Because obviously, you miss your very close friends. So you try to do little things to kind of stay in their lives. But even being friends with someone in a relationship is so fucking infuriating. And anytime, let me tell you, more secrets. Don't tell anyone. Everyone shh. Secret day. Skullurday secret day. Skullicrets. Hated that. But Autumn and I was Autumn and I were very, very, very close. We've been best friends, like, since she moved out. We, like, always hung out all the time. I'd go over to her house, or not when she had the house. I'd go over to her apartment when she had that, and I would sleep over all the time. We would talk, like, every other day. I would, like, go over, just spend the afternoons with her. And she had her kids, and that kind of spaced out a little bit more, because obviously kids need a lot of, like, time and management and everything else, and that's fine. But we still stayed close. I still went over. But let me tell you how much communication I've fucking ended with Autumn whenever she got together with Richie. Because it infuriated me to hear about her spending time with him and being happy. And it's like, wow, that is a fucking dick and selfish move. But also, I can't not feel it. So then you kind of have to find a balance. And then Layne and I were always super close. But I don't talk to him nearly as much now. And let me tell you, I keep trying to find little things to invite him to for, like, conventions and stuff. And then he mentions potentially bringing along his man. And when I tell you, I deflate so fucking heavily when that gets brought up. 'Cause it's like, oh, now I get to watch you guys be a couple when I wanted this to be a friend thing. Okay. Even, like, knowing that they wouldn't go heavy with it, even if someone promised, like, I will only kiss my partner and we will hold hands, but, like, this is for us. And it's like, but it's not going to be. Let me tell you that. I can tell you this right now. It's not going to be when we get there. And it just pulls the energy right out of me. And I used to talk to Freckles, like, every day. Every day. We'd have some conversation. And every now and then, depending on mental health, it'd be every other day, every few days. But we would always, like, catch up at least a couple times a week. Have a nice talk. Divulge some things. Mentally, just, like, explain an emotion that's been cooking. Ever since she's got her man, we don't talk anymore. Not casually. It'll be I saw this post and thought of you, and it'll be like, tee-hee. And that is, like, essentially the end of it. Because once someone finds a romantic partner or a romantic interest or something like that, all of their time goes to that person. And understandably so, again, especially in new relationships. You're introducing someone to your life, you want to spend more time with them, it's very exciting, it's a whole thing, they get to learn about you, you get to learn about them, it's a whole thing. Understandable. But also, go absolutely fuck yourself. And it's like, I get to be left behind again, and I get to watch everyone be in happy relationships, and I get to be on the outside and absorb all of this. And y'all might notice already, whenever any of the others bring their partners into conversation, I go quiet. Because what have I got to say? I've never met Layne's man. I know enough about him. I remember when he fucking met him. But I don't know him. I only know Richie, obviously, because we've been working together for years. But I don't casually talk to Richie anymore either, or spend time. Because every time we do, Autumn will talk about Richie, Richie will talk about Autumn. Not casually, it'll be relationship shit. And, like, Freckles' man? I don't fucking know him. Everyone else, like Richie, potentially Autumn, I don't know. Usually, if Richie's done something, Autumn has as well at this point. And like, as I've learned the other day, like, Layne has been in VC with Freckles and her man And I'm sure Richie and Autumn have also been in VCs with Freckles and her man, because now they're all playing Fortnite. Freckles got her man into Fortnite. I don't super like Fortnite. But also, I've never been offered to meet the new beau. I don't get talked to about the relationships, which, no, I don't want to participate in. But it's also, even if you don't want to go to the party, you want to be invited. You want to be part of the process. Although everyone knows you don't want to go to the party. So they're like, well, we're just going to spare you this by not sending an invitation. And it's like, but can you at least pretend to think about me while you feel excited about this new relationship? Because honestly, I don't know shit about anything. And yeah, honestly, it frustrates me and pisses me off to hear all the conversations about it. But it's not only being left out of these active conversations, but it's being left out of life, or the feeling of being left out of life. And it's all just a big fucking piss off, and it all feeds into each other. And it's like, you just feel like you're being isolated. And when you already have a natural feeling of being left out and isolated, when you don't want it, kind of feeds a fire. It's kind of like, huh, I'll go just fuck myself, I guess, then. Cool. So, if anyone could ever notice, I've also never liked any of the posts that, like, Freckles has made about her man. And I've never liked any of the posts that Autumn and Richie have made about each other. And it's like, I just will not touch relationship stuff because I feel left out in general. And I feel left out in life. And let me tell you that there have already been intrusive thoughts in the headspace that are like, what if I just left the void? What if I just took off and just left my friends behind because they all have someone? And that's the intrusive thought. I know they love me, and I know they would hate to lose me, but that does not mean, shocker. The shocker is, I will still feel left out and isolated because I can't share these things with them, because I can't be part of that in my own thing passively with them. And it's like, I just get to watch them all grow and become people, and become slightly different people, because every relationship you have adds to you, it helps you grow, it branches you out, it lets you try new things, and that's all magical and wonderful and good. But also selfishness, go fuck yourself. Because I get to be left behind while you grow. What if I just left Skulls? I have that fucking thought so much. What if I just left because they have other people? Exactly! And it's like, you know they'd miss you. And you know that you shouldn't leave because there is care there, there is love, there is consideration, and there is thought. But there's also a lot of times where there's just so much going on in a person's life. And all of that that's going on in somebody's life, a majority of that is usually relationship based, because relationship is like everything. That's what we're taught in society. Relationships are the be all end all. Literally, you cannot survive in this economy without at least one other person joining in with you. There is no living on your own anymore. There is no being independent and being able to support yourself. I even get frustrated and pissed off at the thought of moving out, because then I need to get a roommate. Okay, what happens when my roommate either is already in a relationship or gets one? or is making several along the path and the way. Now I have to deal with that, and I'm pissed off all over again. Because, again, I get to watch people have the thing that I potentially cannot have. Because, again, statistically, we can't say that it is horribly, like, 0% impossible. There's always, like, a 0.001% chance of something happening. But, like, the likelihood of finding the few people that jive with me, that I get along with, that I can, like, be around long enough without getting frustrated, that will understand that I essentially need half of my life separated from them at time periods because I need to breathe, that match my sexuality and my romantic interests, that it's just a growing list of things for people to meet, and it shrinks that pool so much that for other people it's like, well, you've got a couple hurdles. I've got like 50. So again, it's not tremendously, statistically, completely impossible, but it's so fucking unlikely. I know I can't move out because I can't afford to live alone, and any roommate would eventually have a relationship and leave. Like, isn't that the fucking thing? It's such a feeling and thought of abandonment, and already a bunch of neurodivergents have rejection sensitivity. The thought of being rejected in life because someone found someone better than you, even though no one's actually better than, unless they're like a racist, homophobe, terrible person. But we'll say on average, say this is a good ally with like no horrendously, criminally terrible things about them. In your head, you're still processing that this person is better than you because they're capable of all of these average things that you're always told and sold on in, like, your family talking to you, in media, in, like, marketing, in everything else, that having a romantic relationship, having a sexual relationship, having this long relationship with everyone is important. And you feel so much fucking lesser than everyone else because you don't meet these rhetorics that you are told every day, in every way, in everything that you absorb as media is important. So especially for people who are like perfectionists and with the like rejection dysphoria and with everything else, and like if you are one of those people who compares yourself to everyone all the time, it becomes a heavy fucking burden to be like, there are, and I'll make up a number, like 5 big expectations and requirements of you for life. And I already know that I can only meet 3 of them. Potentially, I can only meet 2 of them. And I get to know for the rest of my life that I will never be a full person that can meet all 5 standards that people all say are super important. And then it feeds a terrible thing in your head. Because there's like... Here's the point where I might cry, because I've held it in so good right now, although I haven't felt the need to. I'm not like repressing or bottling. But I haven't felt the need to. I might when I say this shit. Broken is a big word for me. And I can feel it already. Just saying the word and referring to it towards myself, my eyes are already watering. That's how heavy that word is to me. And that was a huge, huge thing in high school. That... No cry, you get bonked. My man, I'm glistening. my guy, my dude, my bruh. I am glistening. This is probably going to happen. That, especially being on A spectrums and missing or lacking these certain standards and expectations and things that you are told are important. I fucking feel that word. I'm close to crying. Yup. And people on the A spectrums, especially when you don't know an A spectrum or how you identify in these A areas, that can be such a mind-shattering thing, and that's what's fucked me up so hard, is sitting in that knowledge for a decade and more. And broken was always my negative towards me word. And it wasn't until I found out that I was A spectrum that I realized that's a very common thing for people to feel, and that the word broken, like specifically the word broken, is a word that is thought extremely commonly in these A spectrum identities. And if you have an A something friend, there is a very good chance that at some point, multiple points, long term, they have thought of themselves as broken because they don't meet, again, making up a number, the 5 expectational standards of life. And there's like a particular song that was on the radio, I'm gonna say came out like 4 something years ago, that it was like, oh my god, now I can't remember it. That it was essentially like, I'm broken and you're broken, but we could be broken together. And it was like, I fucking hate this song. I fucking hate it and I never want to hear it, and it's fucking terrible and I don't want any part of it in my life. But still you'll fucking like sing and cry to it whenever it comes on because it hits way too hard. And but A spectrum identity still felt fucking broken sometimes. The thought still pops in my head. Right there with you, Ray. Like, you can know and have that information, know that you're okay. And you can know that there is actually nothing wrong with you. And that... I'm trying to find all my right words. Yeah, you can just know that this doesn't make you lesser, doesn't make you shorthanded, doesn't take anything away from you. You can be horrendously aware of that. But it's going to come up. And especially on the days where you're feeling very heavy-minded. It's something that's going to come back and punch you in the side of the head without warning. A fucking haymaker in a bar fight. A stool upside the back of your head. And I mean the furniture, not even Dookie. Making jokes. That this sort of thing will come and crush you when you least expect it. But especially on an aromantic and an asexual spectrum. Having to deal with the fact that most people around you will either be in relationships at some point in their lives, or will, like, bring about relationships around you, or even those people around you will bring relationships to you, figuring you are like the collective. Thank fuck for the Spyro music. Keeping it light, my man. That, like, I've lost now track of that sentence because Spyro music. But it's it's such a heavy fucking thing to bring about and to try to process and to see, yeah, all of these like relationships happening and to look at people and you'll be saddened by the fact that that's not you. And once you get brought down just enough by that sad idea, that's when broken will swing in again. And then you start comparing yourself to all these relationships and you wonder why you can't do these things and why this can't happen. Why does this feel uncomfortable? And it's supposed to be such a natural thing. And everyone tells you, like, this will happen when you find the right person because you'll just click and things will just happen and it'll be wonderful and marvelous. Oh my god. It's like, I get excited about, like, flirting with people and going, I can make you like me. And then they do. And then you go, bye. I need you to leave me alone now. You shouldn't be here. Thank you. And it's like, that's, as far as everyone tells you, not a normal fucking thing. But it's like, oh, good. So I'm like, fucked up then. Yeah? Hard feeling to escape when the entire world is built around relationships to make you feel fucking alone. Let's leave somewhere around 3 hours ago. Just woke up. You're still going. It's gonna be a 6 hour stream. Already broken your record. Breaking the record by being sad! Yeah, when literally everything is set up to identify and pressure and to sell things to and to blank people that like a relationship is important, not having that relationship and that connection just isolates you so fucking hard. And like getting to see, and I say getting to see because it is a nice thing to see people in relationships that you care about. See people that you care about in these relationships, it's making them happy and is giving them something, and say it's giving them like confidence to grow, and it's giving them like belief in themselves, and it's making them feel more comfortable in life, and it's like you get to see that, and that is still a lovely, pretty, beautiful thing. But also absolutely go fuck yourself on a sharpened rusty pipe. I can be happy for you and also incredibly fucking bitter at the same time. And honestly, go absolutely fuck yourself. Based. Thank you. Therapist told me I'm gonna have to be content alone if I'm gonna survive the wait for a relationship, and even though I know it's true to a point, it pissed me off. You can both accept this information and be comfortable with this information, and you can be entirely accepting of a relationship very much like this. But also, life can go fuck itself, and you are allowed to be angry about that. Obviously, not to take it out directly on people. That's shitty. But to have that, like, natural reaction, to get to be angry about it, to get that out, absolutely. That's up to you. If you want to be mad about it, be fucking mad about it. Get it out, breathe, kind of center yourself again, and then just be happy for the people that you can be happy for. But also, like, everyone should be having this conversation with the people that this relates to, as far as like the outside relationships that are affecting you are going. But it's really fucking hard to do, to be like, I'm so glad that you're happy and that this is doing something for you and that you're having like a great time and that this relationship is like changing things for you, but it upsets me and I hate it. And I hope it ends so that you'll think I'm important again. And ain't that a fucking terrible thing to think? And you'll know that it's a terrible thing to think, and you'll hate that you've thought that. But there's also that selfish little want in the back of your head that wants to be important to that person again, to the degree that you might have been before. And I feel that all the fucking time. And that's probably a good reason why I'm such a people pleaser. And why I do everything in my fucking power to get people to like me. Is if I'm important to enough people, it'll make up for the fact that I don't feel needed or wanted enough in my main daily relationships. That it'll somehow replace, and it won't, the feeling that these people don't actually need me. Even though they very well could. And they've needed me at some point in their lives, and I know with all of my friends I've been there with or for or alongside them during horrendous things and during very heavy times, and have been their support, and I know they love me and I know they would do the same, but also it's hard not to feel left out and left behind, and to feel like you're being dragged along while you get to hear them go, well, you know, partner today did this, and then we did that, and then we're doing this tomorrow, and then this and that and the other thing, and then there's like this next week, and it's like, okay, so do you want to like hang out or something, like spend a few hours together, you know, like we used to before you got into this relationship, and then just stop talking to me? And so it's like a huge thing. I'm not home alone anymore. Close the door. Thank you. The door was closed for me. Like magique. Let's scoot back in here. So yeah, it's almost impossible. Nice pants, thanks. I'll show them off after. Yeah, it's so nearly impossible not to feel left out, left behind, to look at people happily spending this time together, to see people like God. As much as it, like, semi-pisses me off to see, like, Autumn and Layne and Freckles, and I think I said Autumn first instead of Richie, and Richie in all these, like, so far, happy and inspiring and growth relationships. But also, I still live at home with my parents who are still together after, like, decades. So I also get to live in a house where, unfortunately, poor baby me, my parents still fucking love each other. Both are my genetic givers. They've never split up. They've never seen, like, other people outside of each other. They've been together since they were 24. Well, actually, I was born when they were 24. They were together before that, like, a year? They got, like, engaged after, like, half a year. And then another, I don't know, half a year after that. I'm making up numbers because I don't quite remember them. They got married. And, like, so many months after that, it's probably, like, another half a year. I don't know. I was conceived. And it's like, that is incredible. That is fantastic. I love that my parents have that. And there's so many groups of friends that I have had where I'm the only one with parents who are still together. Let alone, like, in a healthy relationship. And that's neat. That's very good. That's lovely. but also I get to watch people be horrendously in love with each other every day, all the time, and it's fucking infuriating along all the same points that we've already discussed. And it's like, you want to be happy, but again, that happiness is followed by quite a bit of bitterness, and what do I do with it? And people are like, oh, no, if you're not happy for a relationship, that's, oh, you're a bad person, that's a bad thing, you should be happy for people. And I was like, yeah, I should be. But also, why do you get... why are they Richard Nixon? Happens, you know? My judgmental people are either Richard Nixon or a very breathy nerd. Oh, people who change themselves around their significant other. Go fuck yourself. I hate that. Ugh. People who are, like, completely different when they're around someone else, and especially when you're hanging out with them when they're around that person, and then you get to watch them be completely different, and it's like, well, we both would have climbed this fence and someone would have broken their wrist, but I guess you guys can just eat ice cream out of each other's mouths for an hour. I guess you could think that that idea would be fucking stupid now, when any other day when we were alone together, that would be fucking hilarious. And that's a really weird set of comparisons for me to make, but honestly, I don't want to think right now. And I don't want to wait for our lives to be over. So people do in relationships? Fuck if I know. I keep telling people not to touch me and to go away. Within an hour, Alexo, I hope the ice cream melts faster than that. Jesus Christ. Longer streams with your best friends. The scrolling chat word in the future. My best friends. The people I can count on to keep me company. Chat. As I find myself slowly drifting emotionally from all of my friends because they're in happy, accepting relationships that they work through their traumas during and talk to each other and figure out what bothers them and then have healthy communications and... having to share my ice creams of being in a relationship is like I'll die alone, thanks. The correct answer. I need to scroll back for some of these things. Really hard to tell people how their relationship affects you because they take it as a personal attack, even if it's just, hey, I just want to hang out with you alone for a while. Yeah. Right, that's true. And it's like, can we just have time alone? And can you also, like, not bring up, like, your new relationship or your partner or whatever while we're hanging out? Because that would be great, thanks. It's like, I can't even talk about them now? If I could just have, like, 3 fucking hours without thinking about them, that'd be great. I mean, I'd be happy with that. But there's no decent way to communicate that without having also the entire discussion. And it's like, don't know how to talk to you about this, so I guess I'll just keep it to me. Yay! Tell my close friends that are fucking married and wish it was undone amicably. Alexa. Increase the chat number by 5 times so more people can like you. That's the point. That's what we hope for. Just trying to think of how to form into a sentence. The reason I try really hard to be a ray of sunshine, so to speak, in people's lives, just there to bring happy, positive vibes, because I know as long as I can bring something to them, maybe I stay important. That's the sad thing. That is the sad thing. And I think that's also why I find charity events so important, and why I go ham on, like, my new Eddie Munson cosplay and giving out, like, little treat bags, and the charity I wanted to give out prizes, is if people feel thought of and feel like they're getting this special little thing just for them, that they'll remember me. And that I will remain important to them, if even in that one sliver of a memory. And ain't that fucking a terrible pressure to put on yourself to try to be someone special to literally everyone you meet, for the desperate fucking hope that you won't be alone in the end. Can you fucking imagine the pressure? And I mean, as a person feeling that pressure, I can say, yes, I can fucking imagine it, because it is fucking horrible. That's why you need a heavy Killer Croc statue so you can strike people with it when they talk about their relationships. JJ, you've already figured me out. Damn. I need to run. Only thing you can do with bitterness is try not to project it too much onto the people you care about, but sometimes it's very hard. Sometimes the only thing you can do is not say anything, which is another reason why, if it comes up in stream, people are talking about their significant others, or talking about the time that they've spent with their partner, or the time that they're doing this, or like their future plans, and they're going to do this, that, and the other thing with like the person that they really like, and I just sit there and go, yep. Wow. Cool. Sounds good. And you just become like a soundboard of like, of just affirmative confirmations. And being like, have fun. Fuck.
Yeah.
The only relationship I want to hear about is when someone gets a new animal. One reason why I want like 3 dogs and to be able to live on my own. The dogs will be my emotional relationship stand-ins, and I'm just gonna live vicariously through things that love me. Not even unconditionally, because I give them love and food and shelter. And I'm like, you are here for my mental health. And these dogs go, oh my god, is that a biscuit? Until they actually learn how to love me, and then it'll be fine. Drifting away from friends when they enter a new relationship hurts so fucking much. Fuck yeah, it fucking does. And it happens all the fucking time. If you can be everything to everyone, there's a higher chance that at least some of them will respond. You can have a connection, and even if it's only for the briefest moment. Let me be someone's fractional enjoyment in an afternoon, and that will sustain me for another day. And it's like, the thought of, if even one person, and this is a huge thing, especially with me, and like content I make, and like the stories I write and things I put out, my thought is always, every time, if at least one person responds positively to this, it's been worth it. And that's out of a need to be at least one person's momentary, like, little spotlight of happiness for something that they will hopefully tell one person to be like, this one cool thing happened today, and it was that. And you get to be someone's, like, 5-minute conversation, and it's like, wow. And I will never know that that conversation happened, but I can think about it And I can think that that one person, like, responded to me very well. And now I've got one more person who remembers me. And one more person means that I can't possibly be alone, because now I have one more person added to the pile that thinks I'm an acceptable figure, even though they know 0 things about me. Don't know who I am. Don't even know my first name. Don't know where I come from. Don't know where I'm going. Don't know where I'm at, Cotton Eye Joe. And it's like, it's that overcompensation of I can't be alone if I'm hoarding people. But it's like, yeah, but if you're sitting on the masses and just keeping them under you and not interacting with them beyond that and not having anything deep and personal beyond that, you're not really. You're definitely still alone. It's like, no, it can't be. I'm sitting on delusion right now. I can't hear you. I'm happy. I'm fake happy. Shut up. All of these people mean something to me. I'm like, okay, well, who's that? I don't know. Doesn't matter, but it's cool. It's fine. When a friend is like, you don't want to see a video of my dog every day. Dude, I will literally watch a 24-hour stream of a dog, cat, anything with paws. I'll do what I can to drag more people into this chat, even if I have to bribe some of the followers of my alternative community art. Or with art. Fuck yeah, we love a good bribe. No, it's just heaviness. If even one person reads something that I write and responds well, it means I've done something good. It is really like fishing for validation and positive reinforcement in everything that you do, and that is a very heavy fucking burden to carry all the time, and to put expectations on, and to put, like, hopes into. You're, like, putting your entire life's hope into this one little action, and you're doing it every fucking time. Almost every day. And that is a lot to handle mentally. To be like, oh, it's just my entire fucking being relying on the fact that I need someone to respond to this 2,000 word fic that I've made up. That can't possibly backfire on me. Not my entire worth on just a little thing I spent 4 hours on. Nah. Notice that? Some child that was happy I offered them a cookie. He lives in the cellar now. Well, where else am I supposed to keep him? Worst part is that, like, to make your needs known to the people you feel drifting away, you need to tell them your issues with it, and the fear that letting them know your issues will drive them away further. Rebel also nailing a very good point that goes hand in hand with a lot of these things. Try really hard to separate my worth from my writing, but I get one comment and immediately it's back. You can try, and it'll work a few times, but it is so fucking hard to do it long term and to do that permanently and to not feed yourself about those things, and it is so difficult. And it's like, things are tough. Life is hard. Fuck relationships. We've learned nothing today. Why would we ever? Learning's for nerds. We're not nerds here. Obviously. Maybe therapy would help with that, but I do not have the money and also live at home with parents that don't believe in therapy. Yeah, therapy would definitely help with a lot of these things, but I can't find a counselor that will listen to me, and people don't seem to believe that I'm neurodivergent enough to be the things that I want to research. So I'm a proud nerd. I mean, got Galaga on the inside of my wrist. I'm pretty... Everyone's their own kind of nerd. Everyone here is especially a fucking nerd. We all know that. We recognize that. Fuck, I may have learned. No, JJ, don't learn. Turn an absolutely worst version of myself. I'm green-eyed jealousy monster. My friends suddenly get new friends and it's terrible, but I can't help it. And it tends to calm down after like a year or two. Mm-hmm. Therapy is expensive, but AO3 is free. And that's where I live, in delusion, denial, and... trying to think of another dick. You just live on AO3 and live vicariously through all the ships that stand in for me for not being able to have these things. 6 hours, 15 minutes? Yeah. We've been going. We keep breaking the record by these... I still can't figure out what direction is which. We keep breaking the record with some of these things and some of these big talks, and it's like... I shouldn't even understand what I meant by neurodivergent. Finding someone willing to listen about being erased is hard. That's my fucking problem. First in the door every fucking time. Got ghosted by my last therapist last December. I haven't gotten another one yet. Oh, Mister. I might be a nerd. Learned a lot. New gaslight. Girl boss gate. Keep denial, delusion. Don't deal with it. At some point you'll need to go find where your phone landed. Sugar, that is an incredibly fair point, and I have not thought about that since the beginning of the stream, but you are right, I do need to find where my fucking phone is, because I have no idea. And I put it on vibrate, so I'm gonna have to find it. Yeah, So these are the things that go through my head on a daily basis. You're welcome. God, going into a fucking therapist's office and being like, I'm asexual. And they're like, how much trauma have you faced? Fucking none. I just don't want to fuck. Alright, but these panic attacks, all of these things. No. No, you're connecting things that my fucking therapist and my therapists and my counselors and everyone else is that fucking like BuzzFeed supernatural show with Ryan and what's-his-fuck going, I've connected the dots. And me going, you haven't connected shit. And they're going, I've connected them. And it's like, no, stop trying to connect shit that doesn't have, I'm telling you. I'm neurodivergent. I literally have to have ADHD. I know I fucking do. There is no way I can't. Look at me. I have literally hundreds of hours of content with my friends that will prove over and over and over again that this is a thing with me in my life that affects me, and I'm reasonably sure that I could have a touch of the tism. At least. And I just want a fucking quiz. I want a professionally performed quiz to just be like, how much of the tism be here? That's it. But no one wants to fucking listen. And it's like, oh, but you're atypical. Like, I'm sorry. I am not a 10-year-old boy hanging off of the fucking ceiling, vibrating like a fucking exorcism. I'm sorry I'm not this textbook case of typical ADHD in like 1987 that you want to dissect and write on paper. But like, don't tell me that this shit is a spectrum and then tell me I'm atypical, so we'll just not look at it. And it's like, well, is it a spectrum or is it fixed? You're telling me two different things, and they're contradicting each other. You can be atypical and on the spectrum because it's a fucking spectrum. What do you mean I'm atypical? So let's like, no, we're not really gonna touch that. You should look into a fucking personality disorder. Thank you. God bless you going into these mental health trials for years at a time to get your doctorates and your PhDs and whatever the fuck else you need to be a fucking therapist and a psychologist. Thank fucking God you were here to diagnose me with the 2000s version of just telling a woman she has hysteria. Thank fucking God I'm atypical and present as female so that you can tell me I have hysteria and just need to go jack off and I'll be fine. Thank God you were here. You have done such a fucking service to this community. Bless you, sir. Jesus fucking Christ. It makes you funny as fuck, though. Certainly makes me something. It at least makes me unpredictable to my enemies, so Taskmaster better watch out, because don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't probably just sit there and cry. I don't fucking know. You could pull it off if you tried. I literally have to have ADHD beat my mom. How to Shrink asked me about my sexuality. I said none. They asked me if it's because I'm gay. I said I'm ace, period. And then they asked if I was ashamed of it. Like, hell no, I don't want my dick touched. Ugh. Yep. And it's always like a fucking thing. And you understand that it's literally their job to dig up and dissect and diagnose. Now I've come up with 3Ds. Hemipene. That they're supposed to find these things and pick them apart to find like traumas and pieces and everything. But I'm going into these appointments sitting down and being like, so when I tell you I'm a very logical thought process person who gets overwhelmed by emotions, especially when I'm in social situations where I'm not allowed to recharge. I get so socially worn out, and that'll bring me to a point of being overwhelmed. And when I'm overwhelmed, then I can't better sort through the emotions that I have, and then I become overwhelmed by those. And now I'm dealing with twice those overwhelmed feelings. And now I have to try to deal with that. What do you think is happening? And then they can go, do you have bipolar disorder? Do you have that BPD? And I go, I just fucking told you. My emotional switcheroos are from being overwhelmed. And the overwhelmedness happens all the time because I'm socially pressed every day with social expectations. And then trying to enjoy my days for me to do my things on my own. Only for people to walk in and go, well, you forgot the thing that we're doing, and you need to do this, and there's this expectation, and then there's this thing as well. If you could just get all those done, that'd be great. And you get to go, I really had a lot of expectations for this day, and now I can't do any of it. Or I feel like I can't do any of it, even though I very well could. But now your schedule has been interrupted. Now your thoughts and hopes and your dreams for the future are now dead, feeling in your head, because you had to stop. And it's like, I was just about to go do the one thing that I wanted to do. But let me tell you, that one thing was going to be like 10 hours long. Because I wanted to do this one thing. And even if that one thing for 10 hours is like 15 different things, but they're all related and they're all connected and they're all being done at the same time in the same place in a very similar way, that is one thing taking place over 10 hours. But now that 10 hours has been cut in several places because all of these other expectations are in it. Now my one thing for me on my one day, so I can calm down and not be overwhelmed, has been absolutely boot fucked off the rails by what someone else needs. And it is not unreasonable for someone to ask you to do very certain things, very particular little tasks, and little, like, expectational responsibilities. But also, much like the relationship conversation we've already had, go fuck yourself. Because I was doing a thing, and I was so excited to do that thing, and I had ideas in my mind, and I was gonna fit it in this time, and I knew exactly when I was, like, gonna start, and then I knew when I was gonna finish, and I knew when I was gonna take a break, and at worst, I was gonna be surprised by my bladder going, I'm suddenly full, we need to go. And I'd be like, well, shit. Or pee. But then I get to, like, run off to pee, but I get to still think about all the things that I want to do as soon as I get back, and this is going to be the first task, and I'm going to do that. But then as soon as you get to pee, you exit the bathroom afterwards, and someone goes, I need you to do this thing, and if you could do it right now, that would be great. And it's like, well, now my day is ruined. How am I supposed to fit all of this in, even though it's very possible to fit it all in? How am I supposed to fit this in now? That doesn't fit in my schedule. That wasn't in my plans. How dare you derail me when I didn't ask for it? And it's just like one little fucking thing, one little rock on the track. Flip over your fucking train, and it's like... But yet, I'm considered functional overall. Well, actually, functional is a very bad word, and I shouldn't use that, so I'm gonna retract that. I am considered fine to continue through my days. I am considered unbothered enough that this shouldn't be a problem. It's like, people don't know how fucking pissed and frustrated I get with needing to divert the thing that I'm doing. And I will respond in a frustrated and angered way, even though there's really no emotional need for it. And there's no logical reason why I should, as far as an outward perspective is concerned. But an inward perspective, in this little old noodle noggin, there is every reason to be mad. But no. I'm fine, I'm unbothered, and this doesn't affect my day as much as a child vibrating on the ceiling, throwing up pea soup exorcism style. So I keep going back to that, and I feel that's fun. I see you're over there not having a wife. Can you run this errand for me? Every time people are like, oh, you don't drink? can you just bring us places? You know, we're gonna go out drinking and you are invited, but can you just, like, drive all of us? And it's like, how about you just don't fucking drink? How about that? Ain't that neat? Ain't that an idea? Oh my god, I'm so clever. Hearing about, like, he threw off my groove. Me throwing an old man out the window because I cannot fucking comprehend stopping the thing that I want to do. And it's like, but no, that's definitely not a sign of ADHD or autism. No. Even though that's, like, a rather large characteristic that can be broken up into a bunch of different facets to pick apart more. No, it's fine. And, like, oh my god. I just hate. I'm filled with hate. And, like, little rages. And just getting frustrated so fucking easily because what I thought could happen now isn't happening, even though it could very well happen. But then I panic. But no, I'm fine. See me get frustrated and immediately start petting my face. Remember, we've had conversations before where I pet my face because I need to be grounded? But no, it's not a stim thing. Don't like that I do, but I can't stop it. No, you just get angry. But it's okay, you probably just have a personality disorder. You should look into it, and we're not going to give you any resources to look into it. We're just going to say, it's not like you do have this, but you should look into it anyway. It's like, rad. Cool. Neato. Thanks. But fucking, drinking, the other thing, I can't relate with everyone with my age. Fucking at work, Sarah and Emma and Megan all can or do consume the liquors. And they keep talking about having, like, this little manager thing where the four of us will go out and we'll, like, get drinks and eat and have, like, a time. And I'm sitting there like, well, I don't drink. I don't like drinking. I don't want to drink. And honestly, I don't feel super comfortable having people drinking around me because it, like most things, immediately frustrates me and annoys me because I don't want that thing to happen. I just want to eat snacks and sip sody pops with people. That's it. But it's like, oh, look, we're gonna get, like, a fishbowl and we're gonna share it. And it's like, well, I also can't fucking share things with people either. Doctors prescribe me I'm not allowed to share food and drinks with people. Because everyone might have this fucking stomach bug that made me not eat for a month. Other than salted white rice and saltine crackers. And even those were hard to keep down. There's so much in my little head. So much in my little head all the time. And I am so mad. I am so mad about so many things all the fucking time. Because they're not my expectation. They're not my hope. So I'm not gonna cry anymore now. You're welcome, Ray. I had a dent in my trash can because my mom kept whispering at me to do something on top of the frustrations of having my thing interrupted and also having misophonia. And so it all compounded and it was incredibly difficult not to target that rage towards her. Fister, yeah. I need to literally shake my entire body to process any emotion. I need to be in movement. But you know that's not anything. You can tell anytime I get excited about something or... Oh god, when I get bored. Everyone knows in Fortnite when I get bored and I get antsy and I need to run around. And it's like, I need to move, I need to be alone, I need to do something. I'm processing an emotion and I don't know how to do it. So I'm kind of freaking out and now I'm full of energy and I need to do something. I need to get up, I need to move, I need to leave here, I need to not be here. But you always gotta process shit in front of people, because that's what they expect. They expect that you're just good at doing that. Gross saltiness. Well, I like the saltiness. The problem was the H. pylori fucked with my taste buds, so nothing tasted like it should have. Hot dogs tasted like fish. Tasted like seafood. It was weird. And everything was off. Nothing tasted right. And the only flavor I could consume that tasted right was salt. And thank God, love me some salt. But when literally all you can eat is like 3/4 cups white rice salted, no like no sauce, no seasonings, no nothing. It is just 5-minute rice boiled with salt on it. And getting through like most of that was a challenge. And and that was the time I went down to like 106, 107 pounds. I don't have weight to lose. Actually, I went a little lower than that, because it was like 103, 105, because I lost like 10 pounds in that month. And I don't have weight to lose. Almost a Crohn's diet. That's it. It was rice 2 to 3 times a day. Every day for a month. And that's when I finally got through to the doctor and got like all my tests done. And thank God they needed stool samples. Now I'm actually talking about Dookie. And thank God they did that instead of doing like the throat swabs. And thank God the people who gave me the sample cups didn't give me all the equipment I needed to do a stool sample. The first one, yeah, we kind of got through it. The second one, they just gave me, like, the sample cup and nothing else. And it's like, am I supposed to fucking butt plug this up my goddamn rectum and just shit into the cup enough? Because you can't overfill it. And you can't, yeah, aim and fire. And y'all didn't give me, like, a fucking little shovel topper like you did on the first one. So what do you expect me to do with this? With just the fucking cup? This is insanity. Who didn't fucking think of this? And they're like, yeah, you have H. pylori. I'm like, great. Now what? Like, here are 2 weeks of horse pills. Should I reuse the shovel? I wish I could have. But the shovel was a part of the cap of the first sample. And they want that cap on that sample cup. So unfortunately, I had to give it a fucking pencil. They're like, congratulations, you have a stomach virus. And I went, great. Actually, it was a bacteria. It's a bacteria because it's alive. Yeah, here's 2 weeks of horse pills. And it was 3 or 4 pills in total that you had to take every morning and every night. And 2 of them were like horse pills. And then, surprise, I found out like 10 days into the 14 that I'm allergic to one of the medications in there, if not multiple. So then there was like, were the pills food or drink? Yes, I could take the pills with food. And this had been happening for days beforehand, but it wasn't until day 10 that I actually noticed, because I don't take care of myself. And my legs, like my thighs, my calves, down to my ankles, were covered in little itchy hives that I just hadn't been paying attention to. And they managed their way up to, like, the bottom of my ribs. So they had spread all over, like, the lower half of my body. But we were already on day 10. And I want this bug fucking dead. So the first stool sample was to see if I had the H. pylori. The second stool sample was to make sure that the medication cleared it out. Because it hates acidity. And acidity is one of, like, the 3 types of food that I eat. So I pissed off my little stomach bacteria so hard with a very acidic, heavy diet that it freaked out, and that's why I couldn't eat things anymore. So then I was taking all these medications to kill the bacteria. And here you go, chat. This bacteria is highly contagious, and there is a very good chance most of you have H. pylori in your stomachs, because it just goes around. But in majority, a good chunk of the cases, you don't know you have it because it doesn't do anything. It just sit there and be upset sometimes, but otherwise, it live fine, because most people have decently enough balanced diets. I do not have a very well balanced diet, and it's so high in acidity, my stomach bacteria freaked the fuck out. And so on day 10 of these medications, I went, well, I'm not going back to letting this bacteria survive. I want it dead. So... And I told Mom, and I showed her all the hives that I had, and they were like these little almost flea bite kind of hives. They weren't like the big blotches, but I was covered in red speckles. Covered. And, Mom's like, well, we're just gonna monitor this really closely and make sure that it doesn't spread up to your chest, because you never want an allergic reaction to get towards your lungs and your heart. That's bad. Who would have thought? So I finished the 4 days of my medication, did my second stool sample with just the fucking cup, passed that along, then handed the stool sample in. Haha! Passed it along. Rectal joke. Got confirmed that it was gone, it was dead, I no longer had it in my body. Then told by my doctor that I am not allowed to share food with anyone because it is highly contagious, especially through things like saliva. And excellent butt-related humor. Thank you. We're gonna hit like 7 fucking hours, and this is insane. And all because I wanted to complain for 2 hours. So, because it's highly contagious, especially through the saliva, if anyone's, like, eating, put your mouth on fork, put fork in food, back and forth, people share food all the time, touch your fingers, go to this. So there's, like, give this context to the very first Lost Boys stream I got with friends. You mentioned right at the start I might still have my stomach bacteria. Yup. Because I couldn't get help for months. It was wild, and going to the doctor and being like, yeah, so this is cleared up. And they're like, yeah, all of these things, so did it go well? And I went, pretty well. Turns out I'm allergic to the medication. And of course it was like 3 or 4 medications, so we don't know what exactly I was allergic to. It was just in one of them. And they're like, and you still like, finished the medication. Like, I mean, yeah, we watched it. We monitored it. It didn't grow beyond a certain point past the 10 days. It didn't spread anywhere. It stayed until I finished the medication. And then over the next so many days, the hives disappeared. It was fine. I wanted to eat again. I wanted to get my stomach back. I am willing to put an allergy into my fucking heart if it means I get to eat again. I am becoming skeletal. I need to feast. Please, I will take the risk with my life. It's fine. So now it's like anytime I go to functions, or if I go to things for work, or if I do anything communal, either I need to bring my own food, or I need to make sure that I am the first one through all of the options that I want. But once I have that amount, I can't go back to it because then everyone comes in after me and gets their own food. And I cannot trust that someone has not touched their face around their mouth at some point in the day and then reached for something. And it's like... So now, I can't even participate in communal things. Potluck's out of the question. Unless I am first in, and that is also trusting that the food cooking process involved health and safety standards. Which is a lot of trust still. And I'm very curious, honestly, to potentially go get another H. pylori test to just see if I have it again, or if it's still gone and I have actually, like, been on top of things. There's a lot wrong with me, and I think it's quirky. Because I have no other choice, because if I take it seriously, I'll be fucking sad. So, what else can I do? Your hands behind the back smooches. And that's a whole other thing, too. Is, like, if I was in a relationship, whoever I was with would have also need to be tested. And would need to potentially go through that medication if they had it. And we would both need to be clear before I could go around them. Because bodily fluids carry it. So I can't have on-the-mouth smooches. I'm so sorry, everyone. Despite the pandemonium that's still happening. Both of them, really, because monkeypox is both transmitted and prevented in the same ways as the coronavirus high. And no one's doing it, so we're getting all of the everything. Great. Anyway. So 6 hours and 45 minutes. Most of that was at least Spyro. But a good 2-hour chunk on the end just for me to bitch and complain about suddenly inspired secrets. And, as usual, being able to trust chat to be like, so, here are the thoughts in my head that I don't say out loud. Who wants to hear? Meanwhile, the Spyro menu music has been keeping this party going. Thank God. So that's it. Or at least I'm going to say that's it until the next trauma reminds me of something else I need to talk about with chat. We saw with Spyro. Equivalent of 2 Fortnite streams, far better in my opinion. I mean, I'm having more fun than I would in 2 Fortnite streams, so I'm with you, sugar. It's been an emotional 2 hours, but also kind of nice. Welcome to Skullurday, where we cry and suddenly, spontaneously come up with mental traumas that we're going to dig through as a team. We're going to talk it through as a crew. Thanks for the secrets. I either identify with them or have no need to share, so they are safe. Thank you. Even though I missed half of it, still better. So it's really one Fortnite stream for Sugar. But it's okay, it still counts. What is the strangest thing on my desk? That depends what you define as strange. Also, I have an L desk, so I can kind of cheat. I have 3 desks to choose from. Catharsis! Good, honestly, for complaining, I hate the Fortnite streams! God bless. God bless each and every one of you that also hate Fortnite. Sharing emotions and trauma together really just calm my feelings the fuck out. Ain't it weird that you share? Show the totodile, please. Strange to you. We are the strangest thing on Skulls' desk. JJ's also not wrong. Show the totodile, please. Can do. I'll just show the whole evolutionary line because they're all my favorite. And I pose them like a cheerleading squad. These are my boys. My mom and dad went to Japan to be on a cruise ship. And then they were on that Japanese cruise ship that got fucking stuck in port for like 3 weeks. But in the times that mom and dad were on shore and could run around in Japan, mom bought me all 3 of these together at the Pokemon store. Because she knows I love them. And so these were some of my treats when she got back. Well, when they got back. But I specifically said her because she knew to get me these. And she got me the whole line of the boys. And they're my favorite. And that's why... 1 second. I need to put them in their cheerleading pyramid. And that's why I have fur alligator tattooed on the back of my calf. Strangest thing on my desk. I wonder how quick I can do these things. I have a lot of things on my desk because I'm a hoarder. But let me just grab several things. And see what other people think is weird. Sorry, that was close to the mic. Wait, we're gonna find it. We're gonna find more stuff. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. First strange thing. Remember when JJ made a typo and I was like, haha, open mouth bottle? Cause JJ mistyped open mouth bottle? And I was like, haha, open mouth bottle. And people went, how the fuck did you do that? And I went, haha, magic. That was fun. I'm sure that was strange for other people. I have... Good night, Fister. We love you. I have 2 different rolls of packing tape. I have... These things back where I found them. I have exactly 3 dead plants. I have... a bowl that is just clips and nails and, like, drywall anchors. And... like, exactly 1 headphone cord. And a key that I think was to my locker when I used to work at the university, like, 5 years ago. And... several dead batteries, but that's not really strange at all. I have 2 different box cutters. There was this Compound W, which is wart stuff, because I used to have a lot of planter's warts on the bottom of my feet. Because I also, this goes back, didn't take care of myself because depression is a bitch. So I had to essentially peel layers upon layers upon layers of skin off the bottom of my foot to get rid of all of those because they were on both feet. And spread, especially all over my heel. My heels were Swiss cheese. And I spent weeks getting rid of that. And everyone will care about depression until you go, well, I let my planter's warts go out of control and then I had to deal with it. And then they'll go, ew, that's fucking disgusting. And I'll go, couldn't give a shit less. They were tender and they hurt. And I was in no position to take care of myself at the time, so I just let them get out of hand. So, I have 2 expired movie passes that I got from getting my oil changed. And I have 10 of these little finger claws that came on gardening gloves that you're supposed to use to, like, dig in the soil, but I ripped them off so I could use them for a costume thing. And those are about the strangest things that I have on my desk at this moment. And they're not strange, they're actually pretty fucking rad, but I still have my cool guy glasses. So that was it. That's stream. Oh, I could see me in my own frames. Ain't that fucking fun? So yeah. That's everything. That's my personal trauma and all of my issues. Love you guys. Good night. Love you all. Go find your phone! Very good point. I will go find my phone. Love you guys again. Thank you for being here. Thank you for listening to me. Thank you for participating. Thank you for always being part of both the fun and the pain and everything else that comes with all of this. Love you guys. We will see you on Monday for the group stream. Wednesday, I'm debating if I even want to acknowledge my birthday at all, but I think I'm just in that mindset, and that loneliness thing that we talked about before is really plaguing that. So I'm gonna find out what I'm gonna do with that, if anything at all. And, oh, shit, yeah, because my birthday is on Wednesday. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. Ah! Proof is fucking 30. Thank you for your resub, dropping it. You've been here half a year. Thank you. We're just ending stream. Thank you for coming back. Come back again next month. And I have a whole other like trauma talk that can go with the birthday thing, but we'll discuss that next time. It's been too long already. Still love you guys. See you on Monday. Love you all. Fund my husband. Go to Throne and give me money. Go to Throne and give me money so I can buy my gigantic crocodile husband. Suck my dick, Batman. Suck my fucking dick, Batman. Give me money so I can buy a husband so I'll stop being lonely. Thanks a bunch. Love you all, and, good night.